I didn't get my food fast enough, and I feel terrible about it. You don't have to ask me. I feel terrible. I didn't get my food fast enough. I was late. Surely he'll be here on time. No, I stood up. I went to the friggin' kitchen. I got food, and I wasn't fast enough. I just wasn't fast enough. Max, thank you so much for the conversion to the tier 1, brother. Moo, thank you for the 13 months. This is part of the hammers. Not the bagel. I didn't get a bagel. I didn't get a bagel. I have granola and more. I dropped them. Granola and more freeze-dried banana slices. Actually, a rather healthy breakfast. I don't want to alarm anybody, but I'm on a diet. It's called not moving out of this chair for 20 hours. It's awesome. It's a very fluid concept of time. I do. But I a little bit. I was a little bit on time today. A lot closer to on time than I have been recently. 24-hour stream confirmed. 20-hour stream, not 24. Just 20. That's entirely reasonable. Okay. I want to watch you more often. Forget ESPN FC for now. Upper echelon, that would mean a lot. Pace, unacceptable. Should be very funny. The thing pop up just says pace. Unacceptable. It's 86 Fahrenheit here in Toronto. We getting cooked, not gonna lie. It's because you guys don't have air conditioning. Losers. So that's why I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, I grew up in Florida. 86 Fahrenheit is nothing. Yeah, but in Florida we have like ridiculously strong air conditioning. So the real reason that you cook in those places isn't what happens outside. It's what happens inside. That's what happens. That's the problem. That's the problem. Conhow, thank you for the 15 months. Merle, thank you for the 16 months. Like, oh, heat wave hits England, 90 degrees. Everybody in Florida's like, that's nothing. I'm like, bro, if it was 90 degrees inside, you'd have a really different take on that. Right? So I'm not a pretentious Floridian. I can deal with intense heat outside. But inside? No. I can't deal with it. Eric Deluxe, thank you for the 4 months. Stuttgart v. Hamburg in the Bundesliga relegation battle. What do you make of it? Well, Stuttgart's a little unlucky to be there because Bochum won their final match, so Stuttgart probably wasn't expecting to be in the playoff. That can add a little bit of drama to it. Hamburg, big old club, should be a really good fight. Florida has bigger problems than the Heat. Florida has a ton of problems all the time. The state of Florida has existed in some form since 1581. It has had problems the entire time. Florida is just one of those parts of the world that is just never devoid of issues. There's just parts of the world that are like that. Florida's one of them. I'm from there. Born and raised. Florida's just always going to have problems. It just will. It can't get out of its own way, ever, for hundreds of years. Hamburg are going to win. Who would you rather have in the Bundesliga, Hamburg or Stuttgart? I'd probably rather have Hamburg. Sorry to any Stuttgart fans. I'd probably rather have Hamburg. Both? Probably, honestly, no offense to VfL Bochum, but Stuttgart and Hamburg being in the Bundesliga, but that's not, as we've discovered from Premier League Twitter over the last couple of days, that's not how any of this works. You can't just pick which team is going to be there. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at the Premier League next season and everybody goes, oh, who are all these teams? Well, they earn the right to be there. They're the teams that manage to stay there. Where do you think McKennie and Pulisic land? Everything has always been saying that Pulisic is going to Italy. I think we might see... I'm not saying that Christian Pulisic is as good as Mo Salah. It's like the most American sentence of all time. What I am saying is I think we will see a Mo Salah-like resurgence in the move to Italy. I don't think Pulisic will ever be nearly as good as Mo Salah, but I think we will see a similar career trajectory I personally don't think he'll leave Italy, although he might because Premier League clubs will pay a lot for an American star. McKennie to the local KFC, bro. He's still owned by Juventus. And I don't really know what Juventus is going to do with that. Hi, my name's Tristan. I'm from Iceland. Hello. I love Iceland. I have been 4 times to Iceland. I have liked it each time. Tried not to be too much of an annoying tourist. American man thinks Pulisic is better than Salah. Yes, Ollie, thank you. Aronson needs something lesser than the Prem. He struggled this year. I think Brendan Aronson should go to, like, whoever finished below Eintracht Frankfurt in the league this year. That's where he should go. Surprising amount of visiting Iceland. Yeah, I know. I don't know. All for different reasons. You know, like one's that we're on the way to Europe. We stop in Iceland for 2 days. I went there for New Year's. That's wild. I went to Iceland for New Year's like 4 years ago. Insane. Fireworks are illegal in Iceland, except for like the 4 days around New Year's. And then it's absolutely insane. They sell fireworks like the 4 days around New Year's, and that's how they fund the emergency services in Iceland. I think for the whole year, at least part of it. Wolfsburg, yeah. Aronson, mid-table Bundesliga would be great. He's genuinely championship level. The thing is, he's not. I just don't think he's a good player in the Premier League with a bad team. Brendan Aronson has performed at a high level in Champions League knockout matches. Leeds couldn't even dream of that right now. But the problem for Brendan Aronson is that I think he needs a really good structure and high energy system around him. And I think that's what Jesse Marsch kind of brought him in. Jesse Marsch has like that German mentality when it comes to tactics. And I think that Brendan Aronson would have good success in the Bundesliga with a mid-table team. I think he would. Yeah. That's nice and it's true. Yeah. So the 4 days around New Year's in Iceland is like this explosion of fireworks. It's crazy. Will Slonina get to a top team soon? I mean, he is technically on Chelsea right now. Pulisic's not top 6 quality. He's going to go to Italy. He's going to go to I hope he doesn't go to Juventus because they're like screwed right now. But he's going to go to one of them. Italy's got plenty of good teams, right? Lazio, Roma, either Milan team, Juventus, Fiorentina, right? Like you just, Atalanta, although I don't think he'd link up well there. But yeah, I think Pulisic's going to move to Italy. I think he's the type of player that with more confidence invested in him from a club, in more significant playing time and a run of a year and a half of like intact hamstrings could really be good. I wish he got that at Chelsea, but Chelsea's clearly decided to just buy a ton of players and then just try and, you know, basically throwing things against a wall until it sticks, which when you have a player like Pulisic that went through some injury struggles, that's just not conducive to building that confidence. If Napoli sell Kvaratskhelia, actually that's true, and that would also be hilarious because then Napoli, if Napoli sell Kvaratskhelia for like 100 million, they bring in Pulisic for probably 30, 35, would be a reasonable transfer, and then you have him and Irving Lozano. Would be like CONCACAF plus out there for Napoli. Look, people forget. Pulisic still has a lot in those legs. The guy is not Freddie Adu. All right, they're like he is not Freddie Adu. We're talking about somebody that was a regular player at Borussia Dortmund at the age of 17. He was so adored there, he got a send-off, went to Chelsea at like, 20 years old? Won a Champions League. The COVID period was just weird, though, wasn't it? He's got to stay healthy. The most important thing for Pulisic is staying healthy. He's got to stay healthy. Just got to stay healthy. Yeah, Pulisic is like maybe 24. Maybe 23. He's somewhere in that range now. Yeah, and I think how do you get the consistency and the cutting edge all the time? You just got to play more. He's got to play more. And I think Pulisic, at a very important part of his career, got hurt and didn't play a lot. But we'll see. I hope he goes to Italy. I hope he goes to, I don't think AC Milan makes any sense because he would want to play in the same spot Rafael Leao's in right now. But Napoli, of course, Kvaratskhelia leaves. Juventus is apparently super interested in him. Just somebody like that and be able to play. I play and develop the same things that Mo Salah was lacking, the consistency and the cutting edge, as you worded it. He was given a chance to shine at Chelsea. He wasn't seen as the long-term option. But I mean, the guy started a Champions League semifinal against Real Madrid. If that's not being given a chance to shine, right? Dest might go to Union Berlin. Serginho Dest is weird to me because everybody agrees he's really talented, but nobody seems to like him either. So that's always strange. A front three of Dybala, Tammy Abraham, and Christian Pulisic. That'd be pretty freaking good in Roma, though. Dybala and Pulisic have been weird lately, so we'll see how that goes. But Pulisic has it in those legs. Chelsea spent a boatload of money on that kid. Borussia Dortmund loved him enough to give him like the whole jersey sign send-off sort of thing. And, he captained the U.S. at 19. And even if you think the U.S. isn't that good, it's still like a pretty high-level national team that was captained by a 19-year-old. How are you, Zealand? I'm doing pretty good. Need to eat, though. Got my food next to me. Real question is, where is Oscar Gloch? If not with the Israel U20s. Is he not there? I would have felt, Israel's U20s are like in the knockouts of the U20 World Cup. I felt like he would be there. Sardar Azmin has 7 goals in 24 games this season for Leverkusen. I mean, depending on other underlying statistics, that could not be terrible, depending on how he's being used. I don't think that's like, if he hadn't scored in 24 matches, it'd be like, all right, but are the Israeli seniors playing right now? He probably would be with them if they were, but who knows? What happened to Chelsea? They ended in 12th place. They're bad. Yeah, but I know I'm getting asked about all the Americans. Weston McKennie is still under contract at Juventus, so he'll go back there and probably play next season since Juventus is getting all sorts of point penalties and they just need guys. Pulisic is totally going to move. If he doesn't, I'll be really sad. Aronson needs to go to Germany. But Aronson might stay and play in the championship. I mean, he fell off pretty significantly. Tyler Adams is honestly just way too good to be in the championship, and so he probably should move, but he's such a great guy and like a hard-nosed player. He might stay and try and get Leeds back up after 1 year. It'll be interesting. We'll see. This is the league table. As things stand, As things stand. Matthew, thank you for the 3 months. Can we expect you to buy a team in real life? Bro, I spend too much money on editors for making great YouTube videos. Maybe someday in the future. Following the U20 World Cup at all? Yeah, I'm keeping track of what goes on. I think it's been really interesting. McKennie's not diabolical. McKennie just... McKennie is like... America's Vidal. If you can get him to switch it on he's like actually a mentality monster and just destroys people. But if you can't get him to switch it on, he looks really bad. Not sure if that's a good thing. No, I'm just like, McKennie has like the switch. I've watched the kid for a long time. And when the switch is on, he's an elite box-to-box midfielder that just obliterates people. I mean, it's the switch is on at like the World Cup. And you saw it again like in the match against England. And you see it in matches against Mexico. He scores, he dominates the air. He's a heck of a player. But I just feel like at the club level sometimes he just doesn't care. Like he really, really doesn't care. And that in England, cardinal sin. In England, that is the cardinal sin. Sometimes McKennie just doesn't really care. I don't think his heart was in Leeds. I don't think he wanted. I think Weston McKennie thought he was too good to be in that relegation battle. I don't think he would admit that, right? He's not the type of player that's stupid enough to say that out loud. But he is the type of player to think it. Yeah, I think it probably hurt that the manager that brought him in was sacked. That's always awkward, right? Because then you have, Sam Allardyce, who probably, is just offended by how many Americans were in that team to begin with. Right. First match is at home against Newcastle. Let's take care of business. Bulow, no. One more match without our starting center backs available, which is awesome. Love that for us. So we are definitely going to keep our fullbacks on defend, and we are going to play normal style outside of that. Although we do... Oh, wow, that's Gerardo Gonzalez. Yeah, you're there. Finn Stevens, you're there. And then Oscar Hernandez, you're there. Then Mari, Martin, and Evans because... Oh, we have Riquero. Okay, well, we're going to have Evans up there. Riquero's here. He's going to play as a halfback. And then Evans is going to press up further with Oliver Martin, who are both solid defensive players. Oh, yes, Dominic Kiss is available. That's great news. Means I should probably start him. Was he cleared for like full 9? No, he wasn't. He was cleared for 45, so we can bring him in the second half. That's fine. I don't think Bulow is cleared for anything. Fitness test not required, but I don't want him to get hurt, and we're going to rest him through this match as well. So Gonzalez, Vazbach, Cortez, Carlotti, Riquero, Evans, Martin, Norbeck, Hernandez, Salvatierra, and Ted Kurd. This is not the first team we would have preferred here. It is not. But alas. Got to win that ball in the air. We've got to win the first ball in the air when they play it up to their big guys. That's going to be the key to this game. How you doing today? I'm good. McKennie is too good for a team with Cooper and Ayling starting. Look, that's the thing. Is like, you have to think about the mentality of a player that is playing for Juventus in the Champions League and competing for the Scudetto, and then he does a loan to go play in the Premier League, and the team he joins drops like a rock. And he's like, well, at the end of the season, I'm just going to go back to Juventus and kind of go back to that lifestyle. So what am I doing here? He was in a weird spot, but that's definitely what was going through his head. And that's really awkward for fans of the club and that sort of thing, because, it's like I said, it's the cardinal sin in England. You have to care more than life itself. And Tyler Adams does. Tyler Adams unquestionably always cares more than life itself, so he might stay there for a year to try and get them back up, but he's way too good to be in the championship. There's a reason why he was let to go to Leeds. Now, did Juventus send him to Leeds because if the Leeds had stayed in the Premier League, Leeds would have spent a lot more money than any other club to bring in Weston McKennie. That was a business decision by Juventus. They were like, yeah, dude, we might get like 35, 40 for Weston if we send him to the Prem. But then, of course, they got relegated, so now Juventus is like, oh, dang, whatever. But he played a lot at Juventus. He was not a token signing at Juventus. He's also been through a relegation battle at Schalke. Yeah, he's not a relegation battler. Clearly. Juve pulling a Z? Absolutely, I would have done the same thing. The best value in that, and Juventus needs money, by the way. They lost over $200 million in their last financial report. The best way to get value out of West Ham was to have a Premier League team buy him, but of course they did a loan to buy, and the team got relegated. Take the pressure off the team today. This is a very difficult match. If we get a point out of this match, I'll probably be happy with the fact that we're starting our 2 backup center backs. We don't have Davide Falcone eligible because of suspension. Dominic Kish is not cleared for a full 90 minutes. But we are in third. And Newcastle is off the pace right now. If we win this match, we actually create pretty good separation from Newcastle United, which would, of course, be wonderful. And maybe we can do that. We do have... If we get good matches from our center backs, we do have enough talent on the field. But we need Cortez and Vazbach to have good games today if we're going to win. Interesting idea. How can you be good? How can you be not good for relegation but play like a relegation level player? I think the irony is that he plays like a relegation level player when he's facing relegation. Watch Weston McKennie highlights at Juventus. The guy absolutely belongs in a team like that when he wants to be out there. Kind of Pogba-ish vibes, you know. Like, you ever want to see what Weston McKennie can do? Watch us play Mexico. He just owns them. He's so good against Mexico. He's like the best midfielder on the field every single time. Some players are just more mysterious than others. Tyler Adams, not mysterious at all. You know what you're getting every time. Weston's always been mysterious. Oh, that was scary, but we're good. Oh, yes! Speaking of Mexico, it's Oscar Hernandez with his first goal of the season, and Taunton Town lead against Newcastle United. Absolutely, just like we drew it up. Bodies in the box, optimistic. Bro, why did we not just let Ted Kurd take that? Ooh, yes, Sebastian. Stretch that field. Classy. Gonzalez feeling it. Oh, what a ball to Salvatierra! Salvatierra! Yeah, this was a really nice move. Like, that's just all so pretty. And Gonzalez plays the perfect ball. Well done by Salvatierra. Dude, inside of the post for the 2-0. Great way to play, though. Good step. We're all over that. Good. Oh, that's a foul, ref. He clearly cleaned him out. There again. Well done. Oscar Hernandez. A gallivanting run. Oh, this is open. It's open. I see what he's going for. That was not what I expected. Quick ball over the top was there. Then he hit it. I thought he was going for Salvatierra. When I was saying, like, it's open, I thought he was going to hit it to Salvatierra. Oh, my goodness. Sebastian Salvatierra. He's playing like an actual player right now. Oh, what a pass. Give me that corner. Nope. Norbeck is just absolutely skying it. Every chance he gets. This is beyond my best expectation for how well we would play in this game. Our midfield and our fullbacks and Salvatierra have been dominant. Riquero. Carlotti, Oliver Martin. He could have gone back to Carlotti there. Riquero trying to get it to Salvatierra. Respect. This is us, maybe. Good pressure. Good pressure. Oh, slick passing. That Cortez. Yeah, that was very good from David Cortez. Like, very good. Clinical from Norbeck. Yes, I mean, dude, he's picking out the top corner every time. All right, Yepe. There you go, Oliver Martin. That's not who we want, yet he just played a pretty nice ball. Pretty sure Salvatierra was offside, but this is an outstanding performance. All right. We're just getting in little pockets. Oliver Martin, set the run back up. That's fine. He can beat this guy. He has proven it multiple times that he can beat that guy for pace, just with the ball. Easy. Well won back, Oliver. And Oliver Martin again. Oliver Martin. Salvatierra. Oh, wow. Oliver Martin is a champagne player right now. He's just winning every single duel. Praise them. Oh, they're getting a whole pile of praise at halftime. Get on that. Good. Carlotti, way to force the header. Bring it back, yeah. Carlotti, right in front of you, Oliver Martin. Okay. Okay, thank you, Riquero. Keeping a good pace to the passing. Gonzalez should have just run. Now he's going. Norbeck. Oh, slick from Yepe Norbeck. How much money do you change your finances wages to pounds per week rather than dollars per year? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to my brain. Dollars per year makes sense to my brain, and I realize that it's tough for other people's brains, and I'm sorry about that, but that's just the way I've always played, dude. The UZ mods for graphics, they look really good. No, I just have a supercomputer because I'm a huge nerd, and I have the graphics turned all the way up. But hey, you look good too. You come here often? That was a very good first half performance. Keep it up. I am over the moon with how we've played so far. All right, Salvatierra, this is going back post. Dang it, David. All right, lay it off. Norbeck, look at the corner. That's the wrong corner, but this might work. Fosbach, no. Fosbach plays a little right fullback. He can whip that cross in. Oh, Riquero. Nope. Riquero again. Tremendous play. Here I am using, somebody's over here using euros a month. Like, wait a second. Good, Carlotti. Hernandez. One more! Dude, Yeppy. God, you've got to be able to put the ball in the net. At least he hit the target that time because he had it on his left foot. So, progress being made here. You know, I am going to try Jaden Adai for Yeppy Norbeck. Just going to see. Bosbach's also on a yellow. That is a little concerning. We'll take Gerardo Gonzalez in. And we will But he's not tall, though. We could take David. Yeah, we'll take David. Put him in for Vazbach. And he surveys the rest of his team with intrigue. We could go Dominic Kish for Sebastian Salvatierra. That sounds like a good one. Never let David touch the field. You promised. Hey, look, I didn't think both of my star center backs were going to get hurt, okay? Vazbach's on a 6.4, and he's on a yellow, and he's playing angry, and I don't like that. Riqueiro's going to score one of these. He strikes the ball well, like, every time we see that highlight. All right. We just forced them to change the way they're playing to a 4-3-3, and that makes me incredibly happy. I think we can stay where we are because Isak's not a pace guy. We'll keep that time wasting on, which we had from the beginning because we were okay with a draw. But now we're dominant, so it's all good. Brandon Evans. Oh, come on, Jaden. Show us a little of that goal-scoring ability that you have. All right, we will make some subs for fitness reasons. I'll take Mari for Brandon Evans. And I will take... yeah, I don't know if I really have anybody else to put out there. But Mari would be helpful. Just keep our defense up with some energy. Adai, nice work. Gonzalez. Oscar! Oh, nice hit, son. Nice hit. Nice hit. All right, Riqueiro. Back post, I think, is where this is going. Yeah. Freaking Cortez couldn't win it. Oh, he did volley it up there. We still got 3 guys back. So, nice work, Jaden Adai. He's just a winner, man. Oh, Ted Kurd, classy goalkeeper play there. Hernandez, Dominic Kish. All right, maybe this is a highlight. This is totally a highlight. Oscar Hernandez. Oh, he's got to die. Have it. Oh, nice, Riqueiro. Jaden Adai thought about it. Gonzalez, clear foul on Lamptey there. Thank you, Carlotti. Oscar Hernandez, unbelievable dribble moves. Oscar! Bro, we've had some nice moves today. Hoth for Carlotti, good shout. Good shout, I believe. Oscar Hernandez just cooked like 3 guys. He has had a wonderful performance today. Good step, Carlotti. Oh, Oliver Martin. Sub. Give me Toth. Am I on full match or something, or is this all just a rolling Taunton highlight? Yo. Nice, Mari. Yeah, keep it down here, man. Just keep it down here. Just hang out, Mari. We're not in a hurry, dude. We're not in a hurry at all. Aww. No. Oh, let's go, Riqueiro. Well, that was less than ideal. But he was offside somehow, so Life is okay. We'll just turn that up. We'll turn that on. We will turn that off, turn that on, bring this down. Keep our closing down on, but lower the line as well. Oh, Ted Curd. That's what you get when you've got an England goalkeeper in your squad. He can just pick out a pass. Oh, to Dominic Kish. Going right after him. Changes. Get the changes in. Thank you. What a result. 2 backup center backs, our number 2 striker in. Oscar Hernandez, who's not our first choice inside forward off the left. And we dropped 3 XG on him and won 1-0. That was an unbelievable chat. That was our best performance of the season. This is a team that won the Champions League 5 years ago. This is a team that's finished in the top 5 of the Premier League every year for a decade. And we just out-XG'd them 2.95 to 0.05 with a rotated team. That is legitimately the best performance I may have ever seen from our team. Like, that is just a stunningly good performance. Rafael Riquero, the 18-year-old from Uruguay, dropped an 8.0. Gerardo Gonzalez at an 8.1 at right back. David Cortez, who he signed for free and had never played above the Swiss League before this year, dropped a 6.9. Playing at center back against Alexander Isak and the like. Hello. Man City just lost to Arsenal. Liverpool, I think, just lost too. Now they drew West Ham thanks to a very late goal from Wadrogo, but we are now 2 points off the top. And Newcastle are having potentially their worst season in a while. They're in 7th. That, like, I am legitimate. I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away. I don't even care that we just paid Middlesbrough $5 million for the Brandon Evans deal because of 50 league appearances. Although they did raise a fitness concern again, so we are definitely going to have to rest him in the next match. That's okay. William Pacho. Next match is Bournemouth, and hopefully Bulow will be back by then. Bournemouth, of course, another very good team. They're now 4th in the league, and we play them at home, and then away to Chelsea. So it's just a really nice little run in the season. Record attendance broken, 25 record attendance for that Newcastle game, for a win in that Newcastle game. That's what I'm talking about. European football in Taunton? Dude, hopefully next season. Right, our goal was to push for Europe. Our minimum expectation was a top half league finish. But right now, we're really just trying to get as many points as we can. We're gonna ride this rocket as far as we can and get as many points as we can. And wherever we end up at the end of that, we've got to be happy with it. But yeah, we faced some adversity going into that last match. We overcame that adversity at the Bristol Stadium. Dominic Kish showing pleasing progress. His work rate's gone up a lot, which is awesome news. That's just really fantastic news. Pablo Grieco. How you doing? You increase the number of seats. We're playing in Bristol City Stadium for a season while the Taunton Stadium is expanded. So technically, yes, but we're like renting out a stadium for $2 million while we invest in an expansion. I hope a significant expansion to our own stadium, which only seated just under 11,000 before. David Bulow is now a team leader. Somebody sound the alarm. That is awesome. David Bulow, team leader. Matt Renegade, thank you for the 4 months. Probably expanded afterwards again, true. We're just never going to play in our stadium. Yeah, the stadium won't keep up with demand since we'll be at like 17K. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't tell us, or at least it hasn't told us like what size the stadium's going to be at. We know we move into it next year, but we don't know like how big it's going to be. I don't know how much you can expand an 11,000 seat stadium. We might just need to start renting out a bigger stadium every year. We'll probably get a lot more money from that. Because I don't think we can build another stadium. It's like hard-coded into the game. Because we already built one stadium. We built the Taunton Stadium. And we got to live with that, man. But hey, the Taunton Stadium, we sold out our first year in the Prem. We sold out season tickets. Then we moved to the Bristol Stadium. We sold out season tickets again. But for some reason, the allotment of season tickets was like smaller than the actual capacity of the stadium by a lot. Not just like away fans amount, but by even more. I don't really know why that is, but this guy just has 16 pace and acceleration and stuff. You're pretending you're into it, but you're not really. So get over yourself. Alessandro Famiglia. Also no. Nadim Barami, I think we can also drop him. Got to try and... it saves our scouts a lot of trouble if we are able to get rid of guys that we don't think are good enough, like Keiki. Barlaser is good enough. Just get a few Englishmen on the end of this. All right, Bournemouth. I've updated my scouting reports. Now I can focus on you. New stadium every 25 years? Yeah. How big is your stadium at Floridsdorf? Oh, we got like a 33,000. The funny thing about the Floridsdorf save is we actually ended up being the most attended team in Austria. And it only took us 10 years to go from the second division of Austria to being the most attended team in Austria. We had like a 33,000 seat stadium. I think the issue is that we built our stadium too soon. We built our stadium when we got to the championship. I think. Maybe it was League One. And so who knows how much it can be expanded. But I think we could reasonably have like a 35,000, 40,000 seat stadium with this team and do a good job with it. Have European nights and everything, but we probably won't, and we won't have the opportunity. In real life, you'd just, loan out another bigger stadium for maybe your European games or something, but nah. We'll make Taunton Stadium our home, whether it's 15, 20, 10,000. We'll make it our home. It'll be a fortress. Abdelhamid Saleh. Yeah, he's pretty good. Van Duiven. No. Marcus Schoen. Okay. I'll probably add some more things to my scouting list, honestly. I think I've got all the scouts that I need, but I think I can add another instruction to our scouting list. Oh, look at Fonseca. Nice of you to join us, Louise. His strength went down a lot. Okay. The sprained knee ligaments really throwing him off. Kish is still only cleared for 45, which is insane. Bulow, let me go to the medical center. Is not higher on the risk assessment, so we should be okay to play David Bulow in this match. Where's Bulow? There he is. Gonzalez, Carlotti, Roquero, Evans off for Mari. Yes, thank you. Martin, Norbeck, Hernandez. Should have Falcone back. We do. Falcone in for Oscar, who will start in the next match. Salvatierra once again starts with Dominic Kish coming off the bench. Perfect. Has he played a game yet? Yes, and we won. How do you like them apples? Really missing Tommy Doyle. He was a big part of our rotation, honestly. I miss him every day. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to play Vazbach and Cortez again, and then we'll play Bulow in the last match. Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense, because I could play Bulow in both, just have him off the bench in the other match. Okay. Oh, they're playing a little 4-2-3-1 action. I see you. We're definitely we're gonna take this to balance. We're gonna take our time wasting off. That's not balanced. Leave that on. Okay. A little worried about Ricaro. He seems tired, but should be fine. Ted Kurd's stats plays. He's just a good goalkeeper, man. But if you're looking for, like, year save, I mean, his potential ability probably has a 30-point variability. So, like, it could be completely different than what you're looking at right there. Gerardo Gonzalez is going to be tired, so we're going to actually start Peter Vosbach in this game at right back. That's probably the move. No. Finn Stevens. Finn Stevens has got to get the nod today. Gonzalez, we're a little worried about his fatigue accumulation. Then obviously Fonseca and Doyle are a no. Ricaro's working a higher injury risk, but we're just going to have to let that one rip. Martin's learning how to play defensive midfield, right? Yeah, okay. He's working his way there. Also, holy yes, improvement. Mr. Balanced himself. He really should be more valuable than he is, which is great because that means I value him a ton, but the game doesn't. Do I go live daily? I stream like 4 days a week. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. It's almost never that normal, but if everything is normal, then that's what we do. Have fun and enjoy the game today, boys. Taunton Town against AFC Bournemouth, a Champions League clash. For some reason. Bournemouth has been killing it a lot longer than we have, to be honest. Evidential, thank you for the prime. But today is Wednesday. I have a huge surprise for you, by the way. When I was in 1860 Munich, we moved to Munich Olympic Stadium while a new one was being built. It took a year. Then we moved to the new 1860 Munich Stadium. 2 weeks later, we moved back to the Olympic Stadium due to expansion for European games. Yeah, that might be the sort of thing we need to do, but I don't think we're going to have... like, if we can meet Premier League standards, there's no way that we're not going to meet, like, European standards. We'd be fine. All right, let's go, Stevens. Mari. Yeppy Norback. Mari. I'm just really happy that we have Bulow back. I just feel so much more, like, I don't know, comfortable when I've got those guys back there. First stream, what's up, Geography Master? Love the name. Would love to geography off sometime, you know. Ooh. Am I blind or is Man United not in the Prem? No, they're there. They're somewhere in the top 7. They just don't have their logo because they sent a cease and desist to all the people that make logo packs for Football Manager because they're Man United. And that's just the kind of stuff they do. He is the number 20 after all. Exactly. Bulow is the number 20. They have Maxence Lacroix. He is freaking awesome. Oh, yeah, Yeppy. Oh. It's all right. That's a good idea. That was a good look. Meet it, Bulow. Yes. We didn't get to the second ball. The ever-important second ball. Or it's the long ball, win it again. All right, Bulow, we need to head it to our team next time. That's 2 in a row. What in the world are we doing? He is close. No, he's on. Dang it. That's close. He's onside. We just lost 3 aerial duels there. And we lose that aerial duel, we get dragged forward from the back. And then we can't take away that long ball as much. It's a shame. That's clean. Good tackle. Oh my goodness, Salvatierra's made an absolute fool of that guy. Sebastian Salvatierra literally still go. That would have been an amazing goal by Salvatierra. Oh, wait, what? Tough half. I thought we played well for a lot of it. Just going to keep the team's head up, see if we can get it back in the second. Yeah, I'll keep tabs in the US U20s. We should win. We're playing New Zealand, my other home team. Yeah, they have like 4 shots, 2 goals, so. Just can't lose 3 aerial duels in a row and stupid challenge by Jeppe Norbeck. Didn't seem that bad, though. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Nice. Come on, Bulow. Ref! Ref! Come on, you're going to give them one of those. Give us one. All right. Come on now. Oh, this would be monster time for us to score. Good. Jeppe Norbeck. He's got Salvatierra. That just never was going to be open. Dang, dude. Okay. Show me something better in the second half. Falcone, yell at him, nothing happened. Pretty bad ratings across the board. They're blaming Ted Kurd for one of the goals. Which would have been the first one. I don't know how you could blame Ted Kurd for that, but... Positive and courage. Front foot a little bit more. As an avid 5 at the back enjoyer, it's fun watching the US U20s play. I didn't even know we played 5 at the back. I haven't actually watched a game. I've seen some Cade Cowell highlights. But that's about it. Goodness. Oh, that was really well done by Carlotti. This is a spot. Ricaro, good ball, but wrong. It's the wrong guy. Why is it going to Finn Stevens, man? That is not Finn Stevens' life. Oh, no. The referee arrived in a brand new Porsche. Looking like it. Oh, Finn, great play. Great play by Finn Stevens to set up Salvatierra. Shame. Okay, I'm looking at some changes right now. Looking at some changes. Oscar Hernandez, Dominic Kish, the obvious ones. Oliver Martin out for Ryan Bailey. And that's what I got right now. Finn Stevens out for Gerardo Gonzalez. We're going to get our wing backs a little more involved in the play as well. And we're going to go to attacking. We're going to hit encourage again. They have one shot in the second half. This feels a little cruel. All right, let's line up, get stuck in, prevent short goalkeeper distribution, raise both of these. And then we're going to take Bailey and stick him here as a shadow striker. We're going to have Mari move to this side. Okay. Not a change I wanted to make too much because they can expose us with their counter, but... Wow, we just don't want to highlight, do we? We're just dedicated to that life of not having a highlight. Let's go with Brandon Evans for the last couple minutes. This is unreal, dude. What has been happening this whole second half? Dominic Kish subbed into the 60th minute. We haven't had a highlight since. Norback, go nuts. Carlotti, go nuts. That's basically all I got. Changes-wise, we got to be able to put a play together. I mean, wow. Okay, dude. Sick. That sucks. When was the highlight? I mean, this is obviously like the end of match highlight. When was the last highlight before that? It feels like there wasn't a highlight in the entire second half. We outshot them 15-4, and one of their 4 shots was a pen. And we just didn't do anything with it. That was a frustrating home defeat. Bournemouth was 4th in the league. They're better than your daddy's Bournemouth, but... They're bad shots, low XG. I mean, obviously, I noticed that. But what I'm talking about is, like, if we're getting that much pressure on the goal, where are the highlights? I didn't even see, we didn't even see a highlight. Any reason for the off-centered shadow striker? Yeah, we want to get it away from the inside forward. And we're basically making it a more aggressive version of a 4-3-3. We want to offset it with our other, midfielder in that spot. Bukayo Saka. Dang, that was a disappointing one. Oh, I can vote for FIFA Best Men's Player. We'll just go for the highest rating. Oh, Vinicius Jr.'s there. Then Killian, then Rodrigo, then Erling Haaland. No, I'm actually voting for Erling Haaland because that guy embarrassed me. And then we'll go for Vinicius and Killian. Mbappe. Charles de Ketelaire's here. Camavinga, Pedri, Musiala, Kvaratskhelia is hanging out. There's my vote. Riquero is second in Young Player of the Month. He should have won. This was rigged. Hi, Chelsea. How are you? That was a weird result. I didn't like that. No, I want to get to the next match. I didn't like that at all. Yeah, I am on extended. My extended highlights. We didn't get the highlight really for the whole second half. Which is not true. We got the end of match highlight, which everybody knows is what you're looking for. But, okay. No. Kelly Putters, David, Mustafa Drame. Get you some time, brother. Get you some time. Brandon Evans is still getting good. That's crazy. Oh, yes, recruitment meeting. Expiring contracts. Finn Stevens, Tommy Doyle, we're just going to let expire. And Mustafa Drame, probably just going to let that one expire as well. Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, I'm set. Are we going to Europe this year? It feels like it. We're playing with the necessary quality. Oh, wait. Might need David. God, he's going to be so good. Absolutely outrageous player. Brandon Evans. Absolutely preposterous player. Just got to make him not fatigued, you know? Andrea Carlotti. I love a lot of things about Andrea Carlotti. He does seem a little afraid of his own shadow, though. Gets a little nervous at times. But hey, that game against Newcastle, he was outrageous. If we win this game, we're back on track. But it's going to be tough. I don't think Bulow will be able to play. It'll probably be Vazbach and Cortez, who's played all three of these matches all of a sudden. Max, thank you so much for the Prime. Amazon, you know I already have Audible. Stop giving me ads for it. It's true. They probably do know that. Oh, David's decided he's happy to stay here after playing in one game. No hit to the atmosphere after that loss to Bournemouth, which is nice. Conlon, Kelly Putters, Ryan Bailey, Jaden Adai, David Mustafa Drame. Massimo Younghusband, Malachi Reeve. U18s against Colchester's U21s. Perfect. Viewers in your region can't bet their bacon. Yeah, that happens. Dominic Kish, I don't care. You're playing. Third straight match cleared for only 45 minutes. I don't give a flop, dude. You're playing. Bulow's recovering from a gashed leg. What do you mean he can't play? All right, Ricaro's finally hit the wall, but we saved Brandon Evans just for this occasion. We do have Toth for Carlotti and Vazbach for Bulow, and we run Vazbach and Cortez together, but with Gerardo Gonzalez so that we're able to hang out more. Yay. Dominic Kishin for Sebastian Salvatierra gives us the best shot at this. And honestly, I'm feeling Oscar Hernandez right now instead of Davide Falcone. Oscar seems to have a bit more giddy up. And that's a lot of help. Maury, Martin, Evans, Toth, Cortez, Vazbach, Gonzalez. Yeah, we're going to turn on the time wasting as well. They're going with the old 4-3-3. Just a real shame we don't have Fonseca and Doyle to help make this easier. Doyle's he's a preferred halfback to Evans in this situation. I'd have Evans play where Maury is. This is dicey. Ace Kev, thank you for the 11 months. K-Jump, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, Gary. Hype for the possible McNearney transfer in January or next season. Hey, those are just rumors around the club. Those are just rumors around the club. All right, there's absolutely nothing confirmed. Away to Stamford Bridge, where apparently they're in atrocious form. And Taunton trying to bounce back from a fat L against a very good Bournemouth side. But before that, we hung a fantastic win over Newcastle, so... Come on, mate. Come on. We had a good time against Chelsea at our place last year, but we did not have a good time in Stamford Bridge. Chelsea also had a terrible year last year. They finished like 11th, but now they're back in Europe. Good recovery. Way to force him out. Good work, Cortez. Very good work by David Cortez. Oh my goodness, it's Martin van de Voort. Former absolute stud wonder kid goalkeeper who's apparently still got pretty good potential. Oh, that's Donovan Gillet, the Belgian wonder kid that we've known about for some time. He absolutely skied that. Oh, Toth. Oh, way to win that. Oh, great ball by Oliver Martin. Hernandez. That is not the way that I thought that highlight was going to go. I thought Toth was going to lose that ball and we were going to get countered into oblivion. Toth guts his way back through Sucic to win the ball. Martin with a first-time dime. First time from Hernandez. Pen. Couchman with the foul in behind Dominic Kish. Welcome back, Dominic. Oh, he said hold this. He said hold it. He said here, you want to hold on to this for a little while? I got something for you. Here, you want to hold that? Hey! Hey! Wait, what did the bottom say? It said he embarrassed the goalkeeper with the something. He embarrassed the goalkeeper with a chipped effort. Brilliant from Dominic Kish. The young Taunton starlet. Whoop! Oh, no, he didn't. Yes, he did. Welcome back to the team, Dominic Kish. I'm glad you haven't changed one bit. Also, another great play by Oscar Hernandez and Oliver Martin, both of whom we appreciate greatly. Bro, I have never seen that in my life. Cortez should have got that clear. Cellmakers did a really good job of keeping that in, but what is this angle? That is an enterprising angle to score from. I don't know who I'm supposed to blame there. I feel like we didn't close that down super well, but I've also never seen somebody shoot from there. It looks surprisingly easy. Which usually means you got to blame the goalkeeper if it looks surprisingly easy. Nice work, Hernandez, Toth. Why are we cutting in here, man? Oh, it worked! It hit us, too. Vosbach nearly threw himself at that to get the rebound in. Nice, Martin Norbeck. Excellent little 1-2. Got him on their heels. Oh, he's got Kish. No, he doesn't. He doesn't actually. That was a good goal. It's probably on Ted Kurd for making that a little easy. Why are we going for Cortez? More importantly, why is he about to shoot? That was not a bad hit. They did give him an hour. We win against Bournemouth? No, we actually lost 2-0. We played pretty well, but we gave up a 1v1 and a pen. We only gave up 4 shots the whole game, but we gave up a 1v1 and a pen, and we couldn't create any big chances. We controlled most of the game. No, it's fine. Gonna make him do it all himself. Cortez on a bit of an island. Considering how ugly that turnover was, I'll live with that. That's the first time we've really been hit by this play. This wasn't off a turnover from us. This was just getting smoked. Mount just seems to be dropping into these pockets as an advanced playmaker on the left wing that I don't like, so we need to get to him. There it is again. There's a friggin' pocket, bro. Thank you. That was actually tremendous defense from Vosbach to steer that. Yes, and then don't type mark. Actually, I don't like that. But we need to get to Mount. We need to get to Mason Mount. We need to start with Mason Mount. We don't need to recover to him. It's already gone by the time we recover to him. All right, Hernandez. Attack. Good, Oscar. Toth whips it in. Yepe. I didn't hate that idea. Yepe. Yepe. We're playing some bright stuff. We're playing some bright stuff. This is spirited at Stamford Bridge. Oh, Evans. Well, good effort. Keep it alive. All right. Not a bad half. They scored a good goal. We got a penalty, but we've out-XG'd them outside of that as well. Pleased with the number of shots we've taken so far. Keep it up. Yes. That exactly. Eichseth, any primers? How about you with the gold bacon? Spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money for free. We always have a lot of Twitch primers here because we like spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Got to get rid of that yacht. Time to run up on Bezos. Yeah, he only needs 5 yachts, man. That 6th one, it's too much. And that's my campaign. Thank you. What year are you in? 2033. Okay. All right. You know, whatever, man. Cool. Getting Mason Mount Masterclassed in the year 3035. Yeah, I saw it. I'm good. Let's force him wide. He can't do anything over there. Good. They don't support him very well because Mason Mount is not fast anymore, so he just stays further back. He can't really do anything. It's just Sawane by himself. As long as we don't give him the clear 1v1, which we're doing a good job of not overall, then we're fine. Oh, yo! Something weird, please happen. Yeppy Norbeck, you're coming off for Jaden Adai. We also have Mari. We'll bring him off for Ryan Bailey. And we do have Davide Falcone for Oscar Hernandez, who's been lively at points, but he's also tired. And now he rests. And we will go to positive, and we will take Gonzalez and make him that. We will take Andrea Carla. Actually, Toth, honestly, can probably just wing back as well. And yeah. Well, this is not exactly exhilarating. We'll go with Rocaro here and then move Brandon Evans up. And then we do have one more substitution available, and I'm actually going to go with Andrea Carlotti in his natural position at right back. I think gives us probably the best chance. That or... yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Let's go with Ryan Bailey and Evans here. We take Martin off. We put in Salvatierra. And we go nuts for the donuts. You know what I'm saying? We go nuts for the donuts. Don't think I could be any clearer with what I'm saying than that. We go nuts for the donuts, and we're going for the goal. Salvatierra's been great, too. You don't want him on the field? Dude's been friggin' awesome. Solix Fire, thank you so much for the Prime and the 4 months. Jaegerhaus, thank you for the 18 months with the Prime. Luke, thank you for the Prime. That's $15 of Jeff Bezos money. That's 3. That's exactly what we need in the world. Ah! Take that, Jeff. It's a good step. Good. Oh, good first time ball by Bailey. A die. It's there. Ryan Bailey. And on goal. Oh, what was that, Ryan? Oh, my. Mom, I want to go home now. He did so well with this first-time pass. It opened this whole play up. Jaden Adai picks a dime. Defense is all over the place. Ryan! It's like a pretty darn good finisher, too. He has like 13 finishing. Oh, another nice. But he's doing everything else really well. That was a nice header. And Adai gave it away. Carlotti's there. Carlotti's there. Oh, yeah, Carlotti's there. Goodness, what a play. Oh, come on. Andrea. We're not playing with Yeppy over there. Jaden's a little slower, okay? Doesn't have quite the same giddy-up. Oh, yes, we're on it. Good play, Toth. Good play. Good play. Oh, it's just shut down, though. It's just shut down. Got to bring that back. It's not open. Oh, I feel something in the wind, though. In Stamford Bridge. Evans. What a pass to Davide Falcone. It's just nobody was there. It's not. I mean, like he wasn't going to score from the angle he was at. He gave us a chance at it. That's ours. That's ours. Carlotti, dude, you have 16 jumping reach. Why did you not jump? They have Gonzalo Ramos. And he doesn't start. Good. Way to stay with him. That's good from Toth. He's had a really good game. All right. If he puts this away. Why is that a highlight, dude? Don't even give me that. You know what I mean? Don't even give me that. All right. I had time wasting on. Those last changes. Well, in the flow of the game, it really felt like we were going to get something. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, they blocked their own shots. So everybody's doing something stupid today. That's just a dime. Play it. Just freaking hit the ball, dude. Everybody's up there. Are we blind? How do we not find the openings here? Dude. And then we go to Falcone, who just takes a bad touch and gets his shot blocked. Like, are you kidding me? A frustrating couple of games, brother. If we come up short here and in the Bournemouth game, we just can't put it away against good teams. We can outplay good teams, but we can't put them away. Very, very frustrating. Like, we can outplay them. We outplayed Bournemouth. We outplayed Chelsea. Well, the Bournemouth one was very weird, but... Dang it, brother. We had good chances to pick up points there. Brandon Evans and Gerardo Gonzalez. I'm going to rest you guys for a week and rest you for a week. I didn't know you were down on the fatigue train, man. Dang it. How can I maximize youth intake quality? It is always more luck than anything else. But you want the best head of youth development that you can get. Somebody that's good at identifying talent, has a good personality, and a high reputation. And then you just got to keep winning. You just got to keep winning. You have to be the highest reputation, best team possible, and you'll attract better youth players. But it is always going to come down to a lot of luck. And that's just the way it works. Victor Brown on loan from City at Sheffield United. Well, I'm glad they're still growing great players on trees. Oh, we play United. Well, we play West Ham United, and then, yeah, the United. You just got, like, I probably can still search the message. Yes, I can. Because 2 days ago you said you were happy here, and now you're not. You just got over your issue, and now you aren't over it. I'll threaten you. If leaving on a permanent basis is how this is solved, then fine. Okay, fine. David, good gracious, man. Figure out what you want in life. Seriously, it'll probably help you out a lot if you just figure out what you want in your life. This guy's not good enough. Gavi Paez. Catalin Preda. Vicente Chavez. No, this guy's not good enough. Well, he is explosive. He's kind of fun in an explosive kind of way, you know? Mohamed Ali Landolzi. Hey, FA Cup draw. Please give me somebody easy. Please. Bro, I have not drawn a team not in the Premier League the entire season. League Cup, second round, Premier League. League Cup, third round, Premier League. Third round FA Cup, Premier League team. Are you joking? Friggin' ridiculous, man. And away, too. On the road. Not even at home. On the road. Yeah, we promised to sell the Falcon. It's the only way to get him to shut up. Only for an agreed asking price of $30 million, which I would sell him for in a heartbeat because we turned that into McNerney. But yeah. We have that for David, Falcone, Finn Stevens, and Paul Conlon. We have sell promises. Conlon and David, we're going to move in the January window. Other ones, I don't know. Oscar Hernandez, see you later, homie. Rafael Riquero. That is just such a beautiful sight. All right, so Gonzalez and Evans can't play today. They cannot play. What percent of transfers do I get? 100%, brother! 100! 100. Yeah, we got 100% of it for a long time. They trust me implicitly with my transfer business. Which is why we've run up such a massive amount of transfer debt to build this team. Honestly, with the amount of money we've spent, we need to be like top half of the Premier League. Sponsorship, attendance-wise, income-wise. Right now, we're still the lowest reputation team in the Prem. But if we continue to take care of business this season, I see that changing. Want that reputation to go sailing up. And getting into Europe gives us a huge opportunity to do that. Obviously, we've gone... This is our, I believe, our 19th match of the year. Which means we will have finished playing every team in the league. Oh, God, no. We've played 16 matches. It's like I can't even read. So we got a couple more. But, like, once you complete your first lap of a league season, it's always a good milestone to be like, all right, we've played every team once. Where do we stand? Because I imagine our second half of the season is going to be better because we'll have a lot more opportunity to gel. We won't have the League Cup in the way. You know? We'll be fine. Hey, Tommy Doyle's back. Luis Fonseca's still not, but he should be back next week. He's still working on it, and we appreciate his effort. David Bulow is back. His work rate is 20. This guy is like actually a god, and I'm in love with him, and I'm not afraid to say it. He has 20 work rate. He never stops working for the people. All right, no Evans. We're going to have Evans and Gonzalez not even on the bench. We want them to be able to fully recover, and I think a week off of training and then not playing in this match is a good way to do that. We do have Doyle, thank God, so we finally have somebody that can like step in and freaking play in the midfield. We also have Riquero. Doyle's going to be on the bench. What am I doing? Carlotti, you're going to play right back, and Toth, you're going to play left back. Bulow's going to step in for Vosbach, and he's going to play with Cortez. We are going to play with Carlotti as a wingback just to be a little more aggressive. Create a little intent for us now. I'm going to bring up Kelly Putters because I like Kelly Putters, and we also have an open spot here, which we are going to fill with David. Okay. Team is ready. Gonzalez and Evans. Please be okay eventually. Kish, Falcone, Norback, Martin, Mari, Riquero, Bulow, Cortez, Carlotti, Toth, Kurd. We're going to get a positive. We're going to take off our time waste. And we're ready to go. Let's do this. Ooh, I like it. Creative, interesting West Ham. They're going with the old 8-2. As our chance to exact revenge against West Ham for something that happened last season, I'm sure. And we're at home at the Bristol Stadium. We got to take care of business today. We got to take care of business today. We got to put a win together. Love Yusufa Moukoko on West Ham vibe. That is a great vibe. What's my transfer debt? It's probably like 150 million or so that we're paying off over the next 3 years. But we're in the Prem. We make like 150 million a year just for existing. So life is fine. And our income is going up a lot. Because we have gone from the team that's definitely going to get relegated to the team that's probably going to get relegated. And the team that's probably going to get relegated is always going to make a lot more money than the team that's definitely going to get relegated. And next year will be the team that's in Europe, hopefully. And that team makes even more money. The surprise European debutante team. A la, Leicester or something. Well, I missed 2 years, 10 more months for 3 years. Oh, savvy. Hey, congrats on the Diamond Bacon, though. Great work. You get that 3 years, then all of a sudden you get that Z next to your name. In Bacon. The ultimate status symbol, because we haven't added something after 3 years yet. Norback. Oh, Yeppy. Will you have this dance? Oh, Yeppy Norback. He has opened up the dance floor. Hello, sir. Oh, it's beautiful, and Oliver Martin scoring a goal as he almost always does, just cleaning up an easy tap in. It's a good run by Oliver Martin, who we continue to love. That was nasty. That was weird and made me highly uncomfortable. But the shot went wide, and we are okay. That's what this team is all about. Playing the game the right way, Man City style, and creating big opportunities that we then put away. Boba Fett, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 13 months. And thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. That's what I'm talking about. Good to see Yeppe Norback back to making plays. I've had a few games where Norback was not like a huge difference maker. Oh, Cortez, who has bodied Vazbach out of the second, the substitute center back position. Oh, goodness. Good block. Way to get there, Bulow. Bulow the blanket, baby. Bulow the blanket. David Bulow. He's not on the Danish national team. No, he's not, but neither is Jake Wright. That's true. Jake Wright, one of the best wingers in the world. I don't include in my England national team just because he's the fifth best winger from England, in my opinion. And clearly something similar is happening to Yeppe Norback because he's really talented, obviously. He's been amazing for us this year. Oh, yeah, it looked like a good delivery. Oh, let's go, Mauri. Dominic Kish in a bit of a weird spot, but he should reset now. Riquero, perfect to Oliver Martin. Good pocket to pass from Davide Falcone. Toth. Dime. Get in! No way! Some last-ditch defending from West Ham to stay alive. Nice. Oh, Dominic. Oh, my goodness, Bulow. Unbelievable hustle there. To once again shut the angle down. David Bulow. Centrigola, thank you for the 20 months with the Prime. Zico Goat, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the channel and spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Both things awesome. Haven't seen a lot of Dominic Kish yet. Haven't seen a lot of him yet, but I'm glad that we've slowed things down. It was getting a little weird there. They've slipped Makoko twice, but we've cut it off both times. Hey, no complacency, all right? Confused and demotivated. What if I told you you're playing brilliantly? Now he's just confused. And that's fine. As long as he doesn't hurt himself in his confusion, we'll be okay. Carlotti. Dominic Kish. Little hold-up play. Riquero. Oh, it wasn't the best look. That's not fun. That's just not fun at all. All right, Carlotti, move over. Yeah, we do have the lead, so we'll go Vosbach. And we'll toss Andrea Carlotti up on the left side. But I like Robert Toth. It's a shame to see him go out hurt. He's done a good job of carving out his role in this team. On a reasonable half with a couple of big chances for us. Any plans for a skin update? The guy that made the skin retired. We tweaked it a little bit with changes that we identified. Ayal, the mod, was able to help out with that and figure out some of the stuff, but there's no major updates coming to the skin. It's the guy that made it and then retired from skin making, unfortunately. Oh, what a pass, dude. That pass by Jeppe Nordbæk was absolutely astounding. That pass was so good. And then obviously Dominic Kish. This is the connection. This is our favorite connection. It's Jeppe Nordbæk splitting the defense for Dominic Kish, who tucks it to bed. He read it a bedtime story on the way into the back of the net. That was so nice, and another good ball from Mari now. Kish with a hold-up play. Nordbæk. Mari dances. Mari. Well, he was off anyways. Or maybe he wasn't. And he just missed an amazing opportunity. I have no idea. Give me Bailey and Doyle. We'll take this back to our championship days with Tommy Doyle and Ryan Bailey. Everybody else is doing a good job. Those lads want to have a word. Also, just want to get Tommy Doyle on the frickin' field. He's been out for a month and a half with broken ribs, and he's old, so he needs to stay sharp out there. Okay. Thought he was going to head that to somebody that wasn't the goalkeeper on the other team, but you know, whatever. Beggars can't beat choosers, and this is a nice return to winning ways after consecutive defeats. Yes. That was an excellent win. They were 7th in the league. West Ham had weaseled its way into European positions before they met the fist of goodness. A 9.9 for Jeppe Nordbæk. That would be a 10.0. He played a masterclass of a match. I mean, he completed like 2 successful dribbles and picked up an assist in the first 10 minutes of the match, so I think he was still very much feeling himself. And that's put Newcastle back into European places. Dude, United's the team out right. I mean, Tottenham's in 14th. They're having an awful year. But United's the team out right now. They're in 9th. United is the team that's fallen off. Twisted ankle out for a month. Dang. That's going to be tough. We've got the Boxing Day nonsense going around. Should be happening soon. And that's who we have. Manchester United. Easy. What is Bournemouth doing top 4, bro? They're actually in Europe right now. They've been on a really good run the last couple of years. Now, the World Cup draw is going to happen the day of the Manchester United match. That's an unexpectedly exciting development. Cool. We'll figure out who we have in our group. Received $500,000 for reaching a target of 10 league assists in a season. Bro, I am so happy you got there. He got there in December. He got to 10 league assists in December. He had 2 assists in that game. That's crazy. Crazy talk. Wait. This is England. Surely I have a week off. Any reason for that? I just have Manchester United, then a week off until the 31st. Sir, this is England. Wow, a Chinese team just parachuted in with $60 million. A center back and a striker, you say? A good youth intake on the horizon? That could be a lot of fun. We've invested a ton of money in it. The crazy amount of investment we've put into our youth system, hopefully paying off. Lower Tommy Doyle down. Can't believe we hadn't already done that. Oh, wow. Brandon Evans is now a team leader. That's great. We have multiple young team leaders on the team. That is great news. And Jeppe Norback is now highly influential. We're building a great locker room as well. Our hierarchy, not normally something you brag about. Our hierarchy is banging. Look at that. Doyle, then Evans, and Bulow. Norback and Mari, part of the next generation of players. That's a very healthy-looking hierarchy for a team that's had as much turnover as we've had. Like, actually. Our team isn't bad in those positions, so those are actually good talents. I know. Please frigging tell me that Luis Fonseca will be available for this match. I do not want to play Manchester United without both of my world-class center backs. Do you understand me? Oh, yeah, Chad Blaze. The bad guy in every high school movie, Chad Blaze. A big update to our short lists. Dario Pelion, he can fly, but he just doesn't have any technical ability that I'm interested in. Got 6 tackling for crying out loud, man. That's just not going to cut it. Dude, Justin Claveria is like not even that good relative to our team anymore, which is crazy because it's that guy I used to think of as just a bona fide world-class left wing. Oyegbule, okay, Alexi Steinbach. I feel like we just updated him. It had some English guys on the end. True. Gaston Di Mattia, still good. Still good. Predict the upcoming US v New Zealand match. 3-0 US. Salvatierra's release clause being only $15 million for clubs in the Champions League is a problem, and it is annoying me. That works for me. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare, Sebastian. This is good because it gets rid of his release clause. That's why I would like to re-extend this contract. It gets rid of his release clause. Jorge Sosa doesn't actually like me that much. Crazy talk, dude. I'm about to pay you a lot of money. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. There's no way you reject that, Sebastian. But yeah, only a 15 million release clause for clubs in Champions League. I don't like it. I felt like we could sell him for more, but we might not be able to. We'll see. Sent all my staff on intensive language courses. Never really done that before, but I figured with the Premier League money, it was time. Oh yeah, I have an FA Cup match somewhere too that we're just not figuring out, I guess. Everybody else gets to play today. Tottenham just beat Newcastle 3-0, so they might not be done this season. Well, that's very Tottenham. They're just going to go lose the bottom of the league after that. Quick tips on manual scouting. National teams, youth, international tournaments, national teams, anybody you think you have a shot at on the next gen top 50. Why does the form take a nosedive mid-season? Fatigue accumulation. And the fact that teams start to react to how good you are now instead of how good you were supposed to be at the beginning of the year. Which means teams are going to start to play us a little more defensively as we get through this season. Because initially in the season preview, this is the team that teams think they're playing. Or sorry, we were down here somewhere. But now we're actually, I don't know why the season preview changes, but we're at 12th. But teams, as the season goes on, teams will react more and more to where you are in the actual table as opposed to what they thought you were going to be. And that is why things can look very weird. And you can end up in a bad run of form because maybe you were just countering teams that were being very aggressive against you, for example. Oliver Martin speaks fluent English. That is nice. Luis Fonseca is back. Probably won't be fit. He'll probably be around the bench for it. It'll be okay. He rejected the move to China. Their club he's on's probably furious because that was great value. 60 million. I have done my fair share of selling big-time players to China. The Bate save, we made a lot of money selling players to China. Honestly, I think that was probably my favorite FM in terms of transfers. Be FM, was that FM 20? Negotiating just made sense to me. Bum, you got it. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, by the way, whoever pointed that out. Recaro not training at position's a huge miss. Don't know why that would have snapped off. I don't remember him being hurt. Whatever. Bizarre. All right, Gerardo Gonzalez and Brandon Evans should be like unbelievably okay to play today, though. That's great news. Are you ready for the FIFA World Cup draw? Do they have like a cool draw thing? No way. Don't tell me it's glitched, bro. It's glitched. Come on, dude. Look. I want to watch the draw, man. Reload. Yeah, I agree. Let's reload. I'm going to save it in a different spot just in case. That means there's something weird with the save. But let's reload in and hopefully it'll work. We shouldn't need to go to the England tab, but we can definitely try that. Let's try it just for experiments from the Taunton tab again. Yeah, it was glitched. Okay. It was just glitched. Good idea with the reload. Whew. You ready? Welcome to the FIFA World Cup draw. I'm your host, Zealand. 48 teams, 16 groups in Japan 2034. England is qualified. Who will they be playing? Who has the easiest path? Who has the most difficult path for this summer? Find out right here. Let's get this draw started with our host. I think it's Martin Van Bommel, but I honestly don't know. I don't remember. In pot 1, Italy, the United States, Portugal, Colombia, Japan, Uruguay, Argentina, Mexico, Holland, France, England, Ivory Coast, Denmark, Brazil, Germany, and Belgium. In pot 2, Australia, Serbia, Austria, Cameroon, Wales, Chile, Mali, Ukraine, Croatia, Morocco, Jamaica, Poland, Scotland, Turkey, Ghana, and Nigeria. In pot 3, Gabon, making their debut. Ecuador, South Korea, Indonesia, making their debut. Guinea, making their debut. The UAE, Thailand, the Republic of Congo, China, Paraguay, Canada, Honduras, New Zealand, Curacao, making its debut. Egypt, and Saudi Arabia. Are you ready? Start the draw. Give me 3 speed. In Group A, this should be Japan. There they are. Look at them. Fantastic for Japan. In Group B, going up against Japan if they win, Uruguay. In Group C, who's going to end up on this side of the bracket? Portugal. All right. I see you. Portugal. Who wants to end up next to Portugal? How about Argentina? Right there. Former World Cup winning side, Argentina. In Group E, it's Mexico as the number 1 team. I would take that as an opponent in the next round. Give me that. Or Belgium. Okay. Going on to Group G now. Denmark, don't want them. I do not want them. Let's give them Brazil. Let's give Denmark Brazil because they're really scary good. Or the United States, who they will murder without mercy. Okay, Group I. Colombia, and then me. France, Brazil. Give them Brazil. I want Ivory Coast in my portion of the bracket, please. Italy, that's fine. That works for me. Group K. Ivory Coast and then me. Germany and then Brazil. That also works. Give them Brazil. Give them Brazil. Give Holland. Okay, that works. That works. So now I get Ivory Coast. Brazil gets Colombia. That doesn't work, actually. Oh, I don't think I can even get Ivory Coast, can I? This is going to be Colombia. Brazil. Just what we wanted, boys. Just what we wanted. Just what we wanted. All right, pot 2. It's Japan and Wales. You kidding me? Wales got Japan. Oh, my God. We should have finished second in our group. Uruguay and Scotland. That's fun. That'll be a violent group. In Group B, Portugal draws Australia. Of course. How is Australia even in the second pot? I don't know. Group D, Argentina and Serbia. Fun. Those teams will be fast friends. Mexico has drawn Austria. That's pretty World Cup group. Group F. Belgium and Chile. That's all right. That's spicy. Someone would say that the Chiles are spicy. Yeah, that's okay. Denmark and Morocco going up against each other. The United States have drawn Turkey. NATO. France. Who are they going up against? Mali. Ooh, a little colonial battle. I see you. France and Mali. What's up? Italy. Who are they playing? Jamaica. The Reggae Boys in pot 2. Making it happen in Group J. Group K. Germany going up against Ghana. That is going to be a fantastic match. Ghana, the reigning African champions. Holland. Who are they going up against? But Cameroon. Brilliant. Ivory Coast. They're going up against Ukraine. Croatia is still lingering here in pot 2. An amazing team in pot 2 that's going to go to Colombia. Okay. The only options are Nigeria and Croatia. Are you serious? I was the better of the two, probably, but really? Brazil, Croatia, savage group. All right, pot 3. Somehow we got Nigeria. It's not even showing. I think it's glitched. Stop. Frickin' stop. Pause. Thank you. All right. It's not even showing. Overview. So I guess we could do it from the overview. So Curacao, Japan, and Wales is Group A. Gabon joins Scotland and Uruguay, so back-to-back debutantes. Republic of Congo in its second ever World Cup, playing Portugal and Australia. We'll just watch it from here. Well, you got to give me the 3x speed, brother. Argentina and Serbia, they're going up against Egypt. Oh, that's fun. That's actually very fun. Japan, yeah, Japan's got a pretty soft group. Wales has a golden generation, though, so that could be tough. UAE is playing Mexico and Austria. Whoa, slow down there, Speed Racer. I haven't even processed the last couple. Belgium, Chile, and China in Group F. Group G is Denmark, Morocco, and South Korea. That is actually a group of death. I think any of those 3 teams could be eliminated in that group. That's tough. Group H is USA, Turkey, and Guinea. Why are all of the easy teams not going in my group, is what I'm asking. France, Mali, and Paraguay. That's a pretty tough group as well. Italy's group is Italy, Jamaica, and Indonesia. Who do I have to bribe to get that one? Bro, I mean, congrats to the Reggae Boys in Indonesia for making it, but seriously, Germany and Ghana, who's coming up next? Honduras. Nice. Welcome back to the World Cup, Honduras. Holland, Cameroon, and New Zealand. Ivory Coast, Ukraine, and Ecuador. That's a tough group. Wait. Colombia, Poland, and Thailand. So Thailand's probably screwed, but congrats on making it. The Ecuador group is tough. So who's left? Canada and Saudi Arabia. I don't know who I want, dude. All right, Canada and Saudi Arabia. We got Canada. Oh, Canada. We're literally playing 2 former colonies. It's lit. It's awesome. And then Brazil, Croatia, and Saudi Arabia. Yeah, we're playing Nigeria and Canada this summer with Brazil, Croatia, and Saudi. Brazil, Croatia's the group next to us. We're going to have some tough knockout matches if we can get out. And, like, honestly, if we don't get out, it's a nightmare, but... Wait. We actually got, like, the best team from the group below us. Dude, pot 1 is the... Bro, pot 1 is the top 16 teams. Look at Nigeria's world ranking, all right? Pot 1 is the top 16 teams in the world. What is Nigeria ranked? 17th. Awesome. Freaking great. Yeah, Inchman, thank you for the Prime. Defrost, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate you for doing it with the Prime. Let's arrange our World Cup friendlies. Yay! Where's the... Oh. We have 4 spots, so let's get those booked in. We have our March window, and then we've got the June window. March window, let's play against Argentina and Holland. And then in the June window, let's play against the United States and against Brazil, which is the one that I really want to play so that we can kind of feel out what's going on with Brazil, because we might have to play them in the next round, you know. All right, World Cup friendly scheduled. We're ready for our World Cup appearance with England. Right, left back. Carlotti, and then we are going to take Gerardo Gonzalez and put him there. And honestly, I'm playing against frickin' Manchester United away. I probably shouldn't be too uppity with how I'm lining up here, but Evans... Good to have Evans back as well. Fonseca instead of Vosbach is our bench player. That's good. Gonzalez, Cortez, Bulow, Carlotti, Riquero, Mari. No, I want Evans. And then Martin, Norbeck, Falcone, Dominic Kish. We're getting fit, dude. We are getting fit. I'm going to come out balanced, but I'm feeling pretty good. I think we might be able to win this game, especially if they're down on themselves. They've got David Datra Fofana, Jadon Sancho, and Thiago Tomas up top. Luca Romero in the midfield. Is he playing Mexico or Argentina? Argentina. Got it. But he's not actually that good. Like, he's good, but I feel like we actually have better players than Luca Romero on our team. All right. Are you ready? I'm actually going to drop Conlon for Vosbach. I feel like defensive subs might be a little more common here. Sep, do we really need Finn Stevens if I do that? No. And I do need Conlon. If anything else, just for the vibes, the out-and-out winger vibes that he provides. Oh, yeah, we have Hernandez. Never mind. Oh, well, we have Kelly Putters up here. Okay, well, I think we're more likely to use Kelly Putters than Paul Conlon at this point, so... We'll go with Hernandez and Jaden Adai. Okay. Now I feel okay about it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go frickin' beat Manchester United, all right? Kelly Putters is making the bench away at Old Trafford with Taunton Town. Chance to exact revenge, apparently. Stretch it out, you know, just stay loose out there. If the U.S. coach left after the World Cup, would you stay with England or go to the U.S.? I think if I won the World Cup with England, I'd go to the U.S. The two teams that always win titles in the Prem, Liverpool and Man City, are at it again. They're staying dominant. They're 5 points clear. Let's go. Why does United look like that? Copyright. Yes. Yeah. Oh, that's a foul. Are you kidding? I'm a little mind blown at what I've just witnessed. Nice save, Ted Kurd. Nice save. Hey, his name is Davide Falcone. Of course he's going to sell it a little bit, but he got chopped down from behind. No debate in that. Chopped down. Struggling with these corners a little bit. Love that from Carlotti. Davide Falcone. Nice turn. Recaro. Oliver Martin. Feeling it. Plays Ola. Oh, Jeppe Norbeck. Evans! Oh, baby. Brandon Evans. Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Brandon. He's got goals in him. He was like our third leading goal scorer in the league last year. He just, little fatigue issues. Finding our rotation exactly has been a bit of a challenge for old Brandon, but totally worth. Totally worth. And we know that long-term, Brandon Evans is he projects to be a star for us and play every match. He really does have goals in him. He scores a lot of goals for Wales, too. He has more goals for Wales than he does for us. Not this year, but all time. I get to congratulate him in the media all the time for his Welsh goal scoring. Great defense, Bulow. Good gracious. All right, Falcone. Davide Falcone. Oh, that was so good by Kish. Got the ball out in front of him, able to put a shot on target. A lot of their chances are off corners, so even though they have more XG than us, I feel okay about the flow of the game now. Oh, goodness. Brakic better than Brandon? Hey, right now, in the annals of club history, yes. But I'm like that coach that sits there and goes, oh, thank you. Like Pep looking at Phil Foden when he was 18 and going, this kid's got a really important part of our future. That's me with Brandon Evans. He's got a very important part of our future. You're doing well. Look, we are winning away at Old Trafford right now. A year ago, even last year, in our first Premier League season, we couldn't have dreamed of this. We were so bad on the road. We have come together so spectacularly. There you go, Cortez. Yes. Yes. Nice step, Carlotti. Davide. I would like a word. Don't worry. There's actually 3 Bulows on the field. So even though he just made that last play, he's also in the perfect position to make the next one. There are actually just 3 David Bulows on the field. Favorite player on the current roster? Recaro. He's the person I have an issue with the least. Does his job to a T, has adapted faster than I ever could have possibly dreamed coming from the Uruguayan league to the Prem. He just does what he needs to do. He keeps the ball for us, makes aggressive passes when it's the opportunity's there. Comfortable not doing that. Oh my goodness, Kish. Carlotti, Falcone, Evans. Oh, give it back to him. Davide Falcone. Second defender really messed up his whole plan to hold off the other guy. Nice. That's just precise. Quality players making quality plays. Norback. Oh, Evans! What's your guys' favorite player on the current roster? Just who is your favorite player on this Taunton team? Evans? Come on now. I had to answer it. You got to answer it. Yeppy, Brandon Evans, Bulow, Dom Kiss, Coach Beard, of course. Carlotti, Massimo Younghusband, and Malachi Reeve getting shout-outs. Oh, Brandon Evans! What a day for the Welshman, Brandon Evans! With 2 goals at Old Trafford to open his season account. Brandon Evans! Martin, Falcone, Doyle, all good shouts. Doyle, longtime club captain. But what a nice run by Brandon Evans. Just carving him up. He works his tail off to get into those positions. And has the skill to take advantage. Got a soft spot for Mari. He is a crazy dude. He's a creative lad. Oh, Yeppy, it's there. Dom Kiss. Oh, yo. He was off. Everybody was off. Leave it. Don't get too mad at him. What place are you in the Prem? I think we're in 3rd. Oh, yes. Oliver Martin. Nobody deserves a bigger fan club. And not one person said Fonseca, which is interesting. Kiss. Gonzalez. Oh, Norbeck. Oh, what a turn. That was unlucky. He literally hit the guy in the back of the head. Fonseca's overrated. Wow, is there a little fandom hatred of Luis Fonseca? Our Spanish international 19-year-old? Imagine nobody saying Curd. Yeah, Ted Curd really did a lot to stabilize our goalkeeper position. After a few years of tumult and 6 months of Alexander Nubel in his retirement parade. We're there. Oh, Cortez, well done. There's a reason Spain didn't make the World Cup. Dude, I literally never thought of... I never put 2 and 2 together that meant that Fonseca wasn't going to the World Cup because Spain missed. Oh, Dom Kiss. He really did try to just run around the guy and chip the keeper from that angle. That is madman behavior. Let's give me Salvatierra for 20 minutes. Falcone is playing well, but tired. Everybody else is good. We already have a pretty good defensive setup out there. I'm just going to go with Doyle for Rafael Riquero. And I think that's it. I'm going to bring in Luis Fonseca for David Cortez. That's what I'm going to do. Just get that talent on the field. And Cortez has been good. Look, David Cortez has been better than I really... I liked him a lot more than most people, and I didn't even think he would be this good. So... really happy with what he's done. But, oh, Kiss, it's 3! It's 3-0 Taunton Town. It's Dominic Kish from Yeppy Nordback, not for the last time this season. We did beat Liverpool 3-0 in the FA Cup round of 16. That has been traditionally regarded as our best win, but 3-0 at Old Trafford, just in the run of the season, this is a pretty remarkable scoreline for Taunton Town. Oh man, we're on the ball first every time. Evans, great ball. Falcone's a little tired. He's dragging his feet over there. Carlotti, Doyle. Oh, no. Andrea, the vibes were so good. Are you going to win the ball back? We still might. No, we're not. Okay, this is a goal for them. What a counter. Absolutely electric counter from Man United. Nice step. Oh, what? Why Oliver Martin didn't just let that ball go. Good work, Oliver. Good work. Thank you. Little foul to... little release valve for the pressure, apparently, that's come out of nowhere. Safe hands. All right, Louise, I know you've been hurt for a month and a half, but let's not pass it to them, okay? Thank you. Oh, yeah, he's got him. Salvatierra. Oh, but how fast is this guy? Salvatierra can fly. All right, fair. He's pretty freaking fast. Wow, he's good. When he played that ball in the air, I was like, oh, he's gone. And that guy just got around him and got into position to block that shot off. Like, how fast? That guy is tall. How fast is he? Fast. All right. It's a it's a world-class center back right there, doing world-class center back things. Luis Fonseca did not help. Oh, yeah, dang it. He didn't help the fact that some people were hating on him with that pass, though. That was kind of hilariously bad from Fonseca. Oh, they did pay $135 million for him. That's true. From Atletico Madrid, right? Was it? And the weird thing is, like, that's expensive, but like when you're Manchester United, you print that kind of money, and he's really, really good. Would I have done it? Probably not at that price, but I think there are a lot worse deals out there. Good save. Why? We're just losing Pontes now. Very weird. Oh, good pass. Oh. Look. Overall, bit of a weird last 15 minutes. Overall, that's a freaking tremendous win away against Manchester United. That is a 3 points that for no team in the world is guaranteed, and we've gone out and taken it. Excellent performance in the front three. Norbeck, Falcone, Kish. Obviously, Brandon Evans with the 2 goals was awesome. Yeah, there was a weird feeling last 15, but we did win. We did win. Now, even with matches in hand, we are clear top 4. And Manchester United are 7 points out of Europe. Yikes. It's getting uncomfortable in that Manchester United stand, and now we have a week off. So Fonseca will be able to get himself all sharp and stuff for the matches. Hey, we won in the Youth Cup. Okay. Nice. We're going FA Cup 4th round. I'll just said that he prefers Falcone to Max Hughes, who's one of the best players in the world right now. That is an interesting take. Thank you, all, for stirring that one up for me. I really appreciate it. World Cup press conference. Your thoughts on the World Cup draw? I think the level of excitement just went up. They know what we're up against. We believe in our ability. The competition being held in Japan, your team will be playing in a familiar climate and arguably favorable conditions. I think it's a big issue. We'll try and benefit from any advantage that comes our way. Having been drawn against Canada and Nigeria, will you be seeking pre-tournament friendlies against similar opposition? The draw for the FIFA World Cup has seen us matched against Canada and Nigeria. No way. Yeah. Okay. Do you agree with the assessment that the draw could have been easier, but equally could have been a lot tougher? There are no easy games in international football anymore. All right. Following speculation that Corderellis may soon decide that he no longer wishes to represent England, how disappointed are you? I understand his decision. I, more importantly, have no idea who that guy is. Oh, wow. Southampton. Dude, they were 8th in the league last year. What happened? They're in 19th? Oh, my Tommy. God, get it together, man. Twisted his ankle and he's out a month. Fortunately, 2 weeks of that month are going to be spent before we play another match. But, Tommy, I like having you around. You're a steady influence. What's going on, man? What is going on? He's down for the count. Also, what is going on with Southampton? I feel bad for them. They also knocked me out of the League Cup on penalties, so I feel that bad for them. Wait. Get me back to Leo Zauer's page. He's okay. Sebastian Salvatierra signs his new contract that removes all of his silly bonuses and also removes his release clause. Thank you, Sebastian. Yeah, he's very happy to be here. We're very happy to have him here, and we are happy we've extended a new contract to have long-term control over Sebastian Salvatierra's future. Now sell him. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Maybe in the off-season, but probably next January would be the first time we could think about moving him. But really what we just wanted to do is, make sure that he couldn't get poached away for less than we thought he was worth. And we've done that. Right now, we have no plans to move him at all. I mean, he is an important part of the team. He's our 1B striker option who is capable of playing a couple of matches and scoring goals in those matches, as we saw in the run that Dominic Kish was hurt. That's exactly why we have another good striker on the team for when that happens. Donadoni. Iker Cordoba's got a lot of problems with his ability. Jeronimo Ocampos. I love the name. First of all, I do love the name. Fendick is no. Yeah, no. Ramsdale sets retirement date. Wait. He retires after the World Cup, right? I like him as one of my goalkeepers. Just checking. This guy retires after the World Cup. We have a transfer offer from the New England Revolution. Why is his value set at 2.6 million? That's low. Hello, I've got a Premier League player for sale. New England, would you like to spend 7.5 million? Are Bristol City playing at home on Boxing Day? Honestly, that's probably it. We are renting their stadium. Well, whatever it is, gives us a chance to reset our fatigue stuff, which is nice. Which is very nice. Because we kind of needed that. Kind of needed that opportunity. No offers for Conlon, but DC United have made an offer for Conlon. So, in a very real sense, I feel like the offer has been made for Paul Conlon. Just keep feeling it out. There are interested teams all over the place. Jeppe Nordback. He's a baller, all right. A freaky athlete with great movement and some very good intelligence for a player that normally just plays out on the wing. Roundskeeper. Probably be nice. Apparently he's not good enough of a dribbler. He only has 12 dribbling, but I figured with his incredible athleticism, he would be considered a good enough dribbler, but that is just not the case. Give the boys Christmas Day off? Absolutely not! See what we're doing this season? That's what it's all about. Yeah, everybody else is playing the normal weird slate of games. I'm just going to have matches in hand for a while, aren't I? Because I'm renting out this stadium. Whoever thought of that, that's definitely the reason. That's why we're not playing on Boxing Day, because we're renting our stadium from Bristol. So they get to play all their normal matches, and we don't. We'll just have matches in hand we'll be making up later in the year. They're trying again. Exciting. Anybody feeling some Paul Conlon vibes? Think they'd schedule the games you could play away on Boxing Day instead? Who knows, man? World works in mysterious ways. Guillerme. And Sam Evan. He's pretty good. Plays at Feyenoord. It's a very weird place to be playing for just a random English dude. Seydou Karamoko, are you a high potential player? No. Thank you for the recruitment meeting, though. I appreciate the useless information. I think we're just never going to get a report on Macho Giallo. I'm just going to have to be okay with that. I'll just put him on the loan list and stop manually doing it. Finally, time to admit that I have no idea why we haven't finished the report on Macho Giallo in 3 months and why we can't figure out how he feels about big matches and pressure situations, and the option to continue to scout him just continues to pop up no matter what. I don't know. I have so many questions and so few answers. I feel absolutely lost in the sauce right now. Nick McCootie needs to go if he wants U21 players to really develop, right? And Nick McCootie's not a bad coach. We've gotten him a Continental Pro. He's fine. And we'll build a world-class coaching staff around him. Bulow is now set to be used in a tight marking role. Those are the things you'll love to hear. Comfortable, tightly marking opponents. He's going to be the guy we use to absolutely pocket Erling Haaland in the future. Hello, Josh. We meet again. Josh Roberts. Little revenge against Southampton for them knocking us out of the League Cup. Sounds good to me. I am just startled at how bad they are compared to last year. That was a really smart signing by Arsenal. I'm annoyed I didn't have the opportunity to do that, because that was really good. I know I don't say this often about the freaking computer, but that was a smart signing that they just made. Bulow learning the Rudiger strat of marking. And that is how you keep Erling Haaland from scoring. Mari would make a better captain than Tommy Doyle. I don't think so. Because the captain we're going to install next is a guy named David Bulow, because he is an excellent leader, and next year when Tommy Doyle is left, David Bulow will be the captain, and I've already planned it out in my head, but I've told no one. Bulow is now a team leader who is excellent with his leadership. Hi, Louise. How you doing? Just checking in. See if we can lower that a little bit. Nope. Okay. David Cortez is now a more influential player in the locker room. Didn't see that coming, but I like it. He's earned everybody's trust as a player that's played a good amount of matches in a row here. Nice work. Your form's been good recently. Yeppy Norback, keep it up. Recover from all of our fatigue issues. Tommy Doyle be back in a week or two. Actually, 7 days to 3 weeks. Taught the 7 days to 2 weeks. And Malachi Reeve is hurt. Trent just signed a new one-year deal. Nice. I see you, Trent. Miguel Angel Barragan. No. Bad. Boo! You're bad. Boo! Euro and Offerman. He's young. Give him a little time. I just don't know if I can live with a guy who's that slow and not strong at striker. If I ever could, it would be you. But I just don't know if I can. Yeah, I think Thomas Westwood's. All right, I think we're good. Think we are okay. I like how I'm scouting Ted Kurd for the national team. He's literally on my team right now. What a player for Mike Athens. Yes, Priovic is very good. He's incredibly ambitious, so his demands in terms of wages and playing time outstrip what he's able to do for us. That is why he's still on Ike Athens. But he is a good player. Oh, Kempy, thank you for the 28 months. Apparently nobody signed? Yeah, no, nobody signed. We're in December. January also, we're selling to sign, so don't like that. Because I do like Oliver Martin. Even though it's just a little tweak, I don't like it. Not a fan. Archer ends gold route. Ivan Gracia. Looking good, my dude. Window opens tomorrow. David Paul Conlon, welcome to the door. Who won the most recent Next Gen? I have no idea. I don't remember. Bring in Joe Bershik as a new backup goalkeeper. That would be a thing. What's the best staff to sign for youth to develop in the new FM? Your coaches for your youth teams. And generally, if you're going to have a really young first team, you need to pay attention to the working with youngsters stat that exists on players or on coaches, because the working with youngsters stat's going to determine how well they're able to translate that information to work with younger players and subsequently get the most out of them. So it is a very important attribute if you are like me and have a pretty darn young first team. Then you are going to want to have some working with youngsters to go around. Magliavaca. Regan Buckley. Guilherme. Oh yeah, I looked at this guy and I'm like, he's pretty good, but I'm not sold on it. .30-year-old Mike Beereth. I feel like I've definitely scouted that guy before. This is end of contract. We always seem to have a bit of a carousel at our backup center back spots, and so might as well prepare the team for that. All right. Davey DeHaan. Hi, how are you? Club America's charging $27 million for a player. I've now seen it all. Ooh. Gloire Chamaranga. I remember him being way too expensive, so actually that might not be that exciting. Isidre Cunil. Okay. Wow, he had like everything hit today. Scouting report into shortlist. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. That is a record. That's 6 players. That's 6 players that trained at a 10. Riquero, Norbeck, Kish, Carlotti, Bulow, Evans. All trained at a 10. I've never seen that. That is actually a record. The camaraderie and the adjusted nature of our team. Absolutely unbelievable. Genuinely like the best 6 player we have. And then Massimo Younghusband is right behind him at a 9.8. And he's like the next best player that we have. But look at the development that we have going on. Our facilities are outstanding. David Bulow, Andrea Carlotti is just getting better and better. Dominic Kish is getting faster. He's an unbelievable athlete. Getting better at dribbling, getting better at passing, which I thought we were working on, but he complained about it. Yeppy Norbeck's getting better at everything. Rafael Riquero is just getting smarter. That's all we need. We need him to get smarter, and we need him to get more athletic. That's what he's doing. Absolutely unbelievable. Facts. Eddie, thank you for the prime. Won the Champions League with Brighton in my 3rd season, but bottles the league on the last day. I'll tell you what that is. That's and you just, you know what? Sometimes in life you got to take you're the reigning Champions League winner after a 3rd season with Brighton. That's a fantastic achievement. Celebrate that. You'll have another shot at the league, and you'll have another shot at the, famous kind of we won everything type season. But that was good work by you. Yep, I voted for him and he won. Erling Haaland at 33. FIFA best men's player. European Golden Boy, Neo de Poorter of Bayern Munich, the Belgian. Josh Roberts was the Welsh Young Player of the Year. Brandon Evans might not be eligible for that anymore. Oh, Mize won a Golden Boot and Young Player of the Year in Belgium. Good for him. Stuff, thank you for the 17 months. A DM winning, that's insane. Yeah, but Neo de Porter is somebody I've known about him for a long time. He's just been like high level forever. I mean, look at that. He's like the perfect halfback. His decision making and concentration, this dude never has a mental lapse. He reads and anticipates the game better than like freaking anyone. That's I don't know if I've ever seen 20 concentration on a 20-year-old. 20 concentration on a 20-year-old. He is he's Busquets. He's completely unpressable. He's on Adderall, just sitting there with those like clothesline clips in his eyes. I see everything. Yeah, Oliver Martin's good to go. I think we got a week until Bournemouth in the FA Cup, so and then we have like a week off after that. It's all weirdly well spaced for us, which means it's going to suck later. Fonseca, you're in. Cortez, you're on the bench. And what options do we have? David, Reeve, we'll take Vosbach. I don't want to take Conlon anymore. He's annoyed me. Okay, team, Kurd, Gonzalez, Fonseca, Bulow, Carlotti, Riquero, Evans, Martin, Norback, Falcone, Damkish. Yeah, that's like our whole team is fit side right there. That's what that is. Not having Doyle sucks, though, and David probably has to... because Vosbach can't step forward at all. Cortez can step forward. Okay. All right, I see you, David Cortez. I like you more than David, so we'll use you. And let's be aggressive here. Let's be optimistic. We're playing 19th place Southampton, even though Southampton has some talent. They have had a terrible start to the season, and we, unlike everybody else in the Prem, just had a week off. So let's go exact revenge for that defeat in the League Cup and beat these dudes. Yeah, when he turns 21, does his concentration go up to 21? It might. That might be how that works. I don't know. I don't know Neo de Porter. But maybe. T-Bot, thank you for the 2 months. Forgot I had a Prime. Well, thank you very much, sir. Greatly appreciated. Yo, if we win, we're 2 points off Liverpool. So, hey, it's head down. Get as many good results as we possibly can as we build up this magnificent club. Okay. Hey, that's mine. Obviously. Norback. Well, it's got to be in the air. Oh, nice tackle, Martin. Bulow, Falcone. Dude, it's the first time in like a month and a half we've started our favored center back pairing. Oh, Evans, way to get it moving. Carlotti. Shaking and baking. Use that left, dude. You have a great left, but he never uses it. That was well struck by Norback. That was well struck. Assuming it's a brand new stadium, we're renting Bristol City's stadium while we renovate our previously constructed stadium we built in the championship. Look at Carlotti. That's a complete wingback if I've ever seen one. He's off. And he's not even in on goal. What a waste of an offside. Nice. Nice. Again, Falcone. Oh, deft touch. Up to Jeppe Norback. Kish! Again! What a save! How did he stay balanced after 2 shots enough to get back and bat that off the line? Gavin Bazunu making otherworldly plays. Because Kish headed that towards the goal again, and Gavin stayed on his feet and somehow scrambled that away. That's insane. That should have been in. That was a highlight. I'd let them do that every minute of the match and probably still be fine. Wow, they make that great defensive play, and they're about to give up a corner or a penalty off of a corner. That, you know, the world is cruel out there. It's cruel out there. Destructibility, Blue? Is destructibility a word? I really hope it is. Oh! Bazunu nearly got it. But Dom Kiss. 1 kiss is all it takes. Score 1 more for me. Destructibility. 1 shot is all he needs. He went down the middle again and sent him the wrong way enough that he got it home. I knew we had another song for it. We had the other song. Dom Kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with him. Possibilities. He looks like all we need. Hey. Soundboard. All right, where's the cheer? All right, where is the cheer?
Shit, I don't think that's not it. Okay.
No.
No. Okay, that's all clearly sound effects, so whatever.
Hello? Test. No, we don't have any crowd cheering. Dang. I thought I had a crowd cheering somewhere on there. Oh, it's Jacob Flitton. That guy is an outstanding left back. I just figured I'd hit all the buttons on the soundboard and see what happened. I thought there was a crowd cheering in there somewhere. Nice, Norback. Evans back to Yeppy Norback. Evans. Dom Cash worked the center back. Gavin Bazunu is literally ridiculous. Gavin Bazunu has made some redonkulous saves. Yeah, because as a finishing trait, dude, they just walked up and fouled me to start the half. That's a card. Well, he's open again. Take it wide, bring it back, and pop it in or shoot. He has takes first-time shots. Oh, well, probably. Oh, Dom Kiss. What are you gonna do? All right, it's Dom Kiss. What are you gonna do? It's Yeppy Norback to Dom Kiss. He just ramps it into that space. You think you've got him covered. He creates a little separation and finds a window. What are you going to do? This is Dom Kiss. Some people are calling him the Serbian Holland. I'm not one of those people. Just some people are calling him the Serbian Holland. Our back. Oi. We don't even have to let the ball touch the ground. We're just too cool for school now. Falcone, Dom Kiss, shoulders off the defender again. He's actually unstoppable. They cannot stop him in this game. All we have to do is play it into the space, and these center backs cannot recover their position. If that space is there, Kiss gets on one side of him, holds the defender off, waits for the ball, and then just puts it away. You know how much he cost? $9 million. Scouting is everything. This guy is going to be like the best striker in the Premier League when Haaland leaves. It's ridiculous. I'm not making a single sub. We're just letting this go. Great performance. Near Ricaro, you kind of just stood there. Could have done something. Even thank you for the 100. That's a performance. All right. Win away to Old Trafford. We get a week off. This is what we look like when we have a week off in the middle of the season. You really think you're getting around Fonseca there, man? Do you really think you're getting around Fonseca? Get there, Dom. Already got the hat trick at home against Southampton. He's looking... No, that's it. Okay. Nice performance, boys. That's great work out there. Keep it up. That completes our first round of matches in the Prem, and we are very much in third place in the entire Premier League. Yes. Freaking yes, dude. Uh-oh, not Leeds. Leeds are in trouble. They're in the relegation zone. So is Leicester. How is this 10 years in the future and we're getting hit with the same thing? It's Leicester and Leeds. Oh, and Southampton. Wait. It's literally the three teams. It's the three teams that got relegated this year. Yeah, we have reached the 40-point threshold. I think we're staying up this year, boys. I think we're staying up. I think we've done it. We've done it. The funny thing is we will know when we've mathematically clinched it. Oh, no. The next appearance for... The next appearance that Bulow makes, we have to pay Stuttgart $12 million. Oh. That's okay. I mean, it's obviously worth it, but... Might as well get it over with. Just rip the Band-Aid off. England best 11 now. England best 11. Where are they now? Overall best 11. Harvey Elliott has entered England's overall best 11 since the start of the save. Unsurprising. Scott, Saka, Bellingham, Alexander-Arnold, Foden, Kane, Rashford, Tomori, Rice, Gueye, and Ramsdale. That's the team. Their most preferred team since the start of the save. I can change my season expectations. Not talking transfer stories today, brother. Avoid relegation battle, mid-standing finish. Oh, they'll add $800 to my transfer budget. They will actually up my payroll budget, but I'll stay avoid relegation battle. I'll stay there. Let's take a look at our team. Oh, Fonseca's drawing interest from Bournemouth. You do realize how expensive that would be, right? It's $98 million for Champions League clubs, and I don't think you're in the Champions League. All right. So let's kick this off with a nice offer of... Wait, what? Well, that's clubs in the Champions League. Well, Champions League clubs aren't going for Davide Falcone. So let's kick this off with a nice offer of $30 million for Davide Falcone. Please and thank you. Kelly Putters has got a lot of interest. We'll get David out of here. David out of here for $1 million. And... there's Paul Conlon, who is transfer listed. We'll offer him out for $4 million. Apparently his wage demands are quite high. Those are the three guys we're looking to move. We're not really looking to move Falcone, but if we're going to get the $30 million, let's just get it early and we'll get that other left wing in. We've got Oscar Hernandez and Bailey and Adai and a bunch of guys that can fill in that spot until we land our target. Conlon was such a beast. I do kind of feel bad for Paul, but I don't blame him for wanting to leave. Because Conlon was Conlon just needed a run and we never gave it to him. I do think he's a really good player. He scored this year. He has no interest in joining Brentford. But they did meet your evaluation. That's a lot of clubs. All right, I'm going to make David angry. And I'm going to offer him out for $2 million. $2.5 million. And we have received some good offers from Conlon, but unfortunately they're asking for wage compensation, which would last for the next year and a half. Let's offer Conlon out for $3.5, no selling team salary contribution. They're basically asking us to pay his entire wage. Or half of his wage. Bournemouth are interested in 80... Okay. Okay, what am I going to do with this? They're the only team that responded to it. And they are in the championship, I think. Yeah. Davide, if you want to go to Brentford, you can. You would go down... I mean, you're a Premier League level player. Oh, that's the Monserratian. Oh. Yeah, never mind. Brentford's buying the Monserratian midfielder. They are setting up for a splurge, apparently. Kelly Putters. No, I like Kelly Putters. We got more offers for David. Leipzig have offered... Oh, wow, okay. Robert Toth is like, actually, I might want to do that. And I'm going to say no. Right, there's no way I have any mentoring going. How does Luis Fonseca pick up the trait plays no through balls? It's fine. I guess he's not like a gifted passer, but that is annoying. I might try to train that off him at some point. Premier League Player of the Month is Dominic Kish, who scored 6 goals in 4 matches, including his hat trick. That's ridiculous. Yo, what's up, Milanis? YA Falcone, isn't he better than Adai? Yes, but there's another player that's better than both of them that we could sign if we got $30 million for Falcone, which is how much he'd be willing to take. Klopp got Manager of the Month. Oh, wow, I was 3rd? Really? I was 3rd for Manager of the Month? Oops. David, unhappy, promise not kept. I think we got a decent offer for Conlon at least. Yeah, $3.5 million from those 2 teams. All right. Bristol, if you want to get on the train, you absolutely can at $3.5 million for Conlon. Toth. Why is my coach Tulio the person I have to talk to about this? Keen to play in the Champions League, and I could do so there. What's it going to take to stay? Keep you at the club. I want to play in the Champions League. However, it'd be disingenuous of me to promise you Champions League, but I fully believe we can qualify for continental competition of some port, provided you stay and help us. Can I just leave this convo? I now have no good options left. I would like to decline. Thank you. David, unhappy, promise not kept. Wasn't close to our valuation of you. 3 million. Nobody's going to offer that for you, but they might offer 2. So maybe we can get 2 million out of you. Come on, David! Oh, wow. Real Sociedad are in the Champions League? Well, that's interesting. Oh, they are. That's not fun. That's super not fun. Oh. See you later. I just left. I stood up without saying another word and left the meeting. If you have a problem with that, I don't know what to tell you. I didn't want to say anything else that could get me in further trouble. But we've settled a $3.5 million deal for Conlon. I don't know if he'll get a wage that he likes down there, but hopefully he does. Go back into the championship. Russ, thank you for the prime. Lamanza is not good, so... Good luck with switching to Congo. Yes, James Lee Hinham's going to switch to Scotland. That's fine. You're never going to play for us. I can accept that you want to switch to Scotland. A lot of things happening on this January 1st as the window is open. Job security is pretty solid. Why do the supporters not like me exactly? I feel like they should like me a little bit. It would make sense if you liked me. Coachman guy looked pretty good. No. All right, so we have offers accepted for Conlon. Let's try David. Close the Zoom call? True. Stay safe out there, fellas. They're Liverpool supporters. Just they can't be pleased. I'm C+ with the supporters, dude. It's crazy. Jose Costa playing for Nashville. 24-year-old Spanish defender. He's honestly kind of good. Especially at $4 to $6 million. Very, very solid. Well, it would only cost $200 million. How much did they spend for him? Only 50. So technically a great deal. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Jorge Luna. I have looked at this guy for a long time, and I think it's finally time that we pack it up and say we don't want Jorge Luna anymore. We're not going to want Jorge Luna anymore. Benzema to Saudi Arabia potentially. That one. This video right here. That's the one you want. I talk about all the people that are talking with Saudi Arabia. That's the one you want right there. You want that video. That was a little while ago, but yeah. Ooh. Oh. This offer stinks! It stinks, Louise. It's awful. You're also under contract for 8 millennia, so you're not going anywhere. But that's not even a good offer, dude. We spent 68 million to get you in. Nope, reject, and he'll come to me, and I'll be like, well, I don't know, man. Looking difficult out there. Why are you doing that, Brandon? Why would you choose to do that? Why would you choose to get worse? Right, apparently everybody only wants to spend 1 million on David. Fine, we'll take the million. Wow. There they are. Oh, wow, okay. No, yes. His preferred deal would be Rayo Vallecano. Well, how about those deals? Guys really should have been patient. If they waited 5 more seconds, they would have had it. Bulow, can you convince him to stay? No, okay. What's going to take to keep you here? Need to move to a bigger club at this stage of my career. I'm expecting him to say nothing. Okay. Nothing you can offer me to tempt me to stay. Yes, I can. I can not leave the meeting. Are you serious? Why could I leave the other meeting and I can't leave this meeting? Why do I have no option that's just like, I don't want to be mean to you, but you're not moving right now? Why? What do you mean I can't leave? That's how I handle everything. The door is stuck shut. The Wolf, thank you for 36 months. That is a lot of months, Wolf. Congratulations on the Z-Bacon. You've earned it. And thank you, Wolf. They're too important to me. Now I can leave. No, I don't want to escalate. Dude. Razor win, thank you for the tier 1. I can't promise Champions League. That wasn't an option on this one. I don't want to escalate, bro. Why can't I leave? Fake a heart attack or something. I'm a professional, so I'll leave it there. Good, leave it there, dude. You'll be very happy you stayed when we win the Champions League next year. But you're under contract for the next 4 years, so you're going to chill and you're going to like it. There's a reason your contract is that long, because I had a feeling you'd come kicking and screaming to me. Also, the fact that he got unsettled by Bournemouth, are you kidding me? I'm getting bully-balled by... I know that they're actually a pretty decent team, but that's just absurd. That I can get bully-balled by Bournemouth. Bro, team leader meeting would be easy. That would be super easy. Dude, why is this David thing just going off the chain right now? Respond to all offers, reject all offers. Look, I told you what I needed. It was 2 million, and that's what you've got to offer me. Not all these weird other offers. If you want David, I have 2 MLS offers accepted at 1.5 million. And they'll pay him a good wage, and he'll have a competitive life over there. Conlon's deal's 3.5 million, and Falcone maybe some point in the future. I don't know. Come on now, focus up. Dude wants the Conference League so bad. What is Bournemouth in? Bournemouth is in Europe somewhere. I don't remember exactly what they're in, but they're in Europe. No, they're not. Where did they finish last year? Was it 8th? Oh, yeah, they finished 7th, 10th. They finished 11th? Dude, they were right around Europe last year and then crumbled to 11th. Really? They're not even in Europe. Just want to go play for a bigger club? Ugh. Ridiculous. Hopefully everybody else stays mentally sound. Fonseca's under such a long contract, I'm not worried about us actually losing him. Oh, sick. Bournemouth just played a semi-final. Southampton, who beat us in the League Cup, is still going and won in the semi-final away to Bournemouth. So Bournemouth's going to be tired. That's great. Little added advantage for the lads. What's the bid? Oh, yeah, the $30 million from Brentford. I don't think he's going to take that. But if he does, we'll flip that into the amazing left wing from England. And then we'll have a very successful window and maybe look to add another young talent. Should have some money left over. Loan offer for David? No. There is some real energy around this transfer window. There's some like real shaking and baking going on, you know. Things are happening. Crazy things, man. Crazy. Howdy, Zealand. What's up, Cooper? Only big clubs finish 11th in the Prem. True. So the Sidemen tweeted out... The Sidemen tweeted out, which new creators would you like to see play in this year's Sidemen charity match? And I felt like that was a great opportunity to break this picture out. And apparently I wasn't the only one that thought it was funny. So, thank you guys for that. That'd be cool. But they get people like Mr. Beast and Carl. Maybe someday. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. That is always very surreal to me. Somebody like goaded me into offered 1.8 million. Hey, I'll take that. I'll reject the other two. Shoot, Real Salt Lake, you want my boy for 1.8 million? I'll take the extra $300,000. He's all yours. Because I never think of myself as like notable enough to be involved in stuff. Like, really, ever. I think maybe that's what people call imposter syndrome. I don't really think it's that. It's not something that's, like, crippling to me. I just think of myself as a guy who just kind of sits here. I don't really process, like, how many people watch me sit here, if that makes sense. Because it's really easy to forget. Like, because the YouTube videos, you just kind of put them out into the world. You don't really register how many people watch them. Or the stream, you know, I'll end this and go waddle over to the kitchen cabinet and grab some food. And, like, that's really it. So somebody goads me into responding to that, and then it gets like 1,500 likes. It blows my mind. Now, I know Ethan Payne plays Football Manager. I discovered that very recently. Because in his YouTube video, he's watching my YouTube video in the background. Which was another thing that was like cool. But then again, I also... You have to understand, like, where I grew up and how I grew up. I didn't grow up watching a lot of YouTube. I also didn't grow up in England. And so I don't have this, like, switch in my brain that's like, oh, the Sidemen, you know? I didn't know who the Sidemen were until I'd already been making YouTube videos for, like, 1.5 to 2 years. And then Ollie Dixon mentioned me in a YouTube video, and that led me down a rabbit hole to figure out who Chris MD was. I didn't know who Chris MD was. And then I was like, well, what does Chris MD do? And it's like, oh, he does a lot of videos with the Sidemen. And I was like, who are the Sidemen? And then I figured out who the Sidemen are. That was the like progression. It was because Ollie Dixon mentioned me in a video, and that's very random. Ollie Dixon is Chris MD's goalkeeper for a lot of his videos. I learned this whole chain connection, but I didn't really know who the Sidemen were. It's not it's not something I normally paid attention to. I only started watching Mr. Beast after I started making videos as well. I didn't really know who he was. He started popping up on my Twitter. I'm like, who is that? Yeah, we're all bots living in my imagination. Sometimes it feels like that. Like if somebody was ever to be living in a matrix and just being fooled by like a really clever AI, it would be me, right? Because I don't ever need to leave my room. I do sometimes hang out with some friends, but... Right. All of the interaction is virtual. I still don't know who they are. Yeah, but there's a lot of people that are like, oh, dude, you should get in touch with them. And I'm like, hey, if we do something, we'll do something. I don't know. Yeah, you know, like there's a, I call it a celebrity switch, but other people call it whatever they want. But it's that like feeling that when you know, when somebody talks to you, you're like, whoa. I don't necessarily like have that with the Sidemen. Doesn't they've accomplished a ton, obviously, but I just didn't grow up watching them. You know. Subject has become aware. Terminate program. You got you're on it. You're on it. Is gone. Why are you acting like you aren't one of the top amateur sweeper keepers in the New York area? Honestly, that sentence might be accurate. Celebrity switch definitely went off and you met Jack Salt. I actually never met Jack Salt. Oh wait, no. Obviously, I played with him in Mem Gem, not Mem Gem. The AFC. But I didn't talk to him. I just played. I do play on like 3 co-ed soccer teams. That's basically what gets me outside most of the time. All right, Dom Kish is like, dude, physically unbelievable player. Actually physically unbelievable, and he's not stupid, and he's incredibly consistent. Like, this is just a dream. 9 caps, 8 goals for Serbia, too. This guy has got star written all over him. Like, just star written all over him. Right, we've got our bench set. We've got our offers accepted. Toth is cleared for 45 minutes of action, so we'll drop Cortez for Robert Toth. Toth is upset and Fonseca's upset, but hopefully everybody else is okay. We've got an away match with Bournemouth in the FA Cup. All right, team. We're looking for revenge today. That is what we are looking for. That's the name of the game. Fonseca, please get it together, man. Okay. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup! The FA Cup! The FA Cup! You may be seated. Hold on, my mic is coming unscrewed here. Let me just get it screwed back on real quick. There we go. And now we ride. Little revenge, please. We lost 2-0 to them in the league, but it was a game that I liked a lot of the things that we did. We just didn't create obvious goal-scoring opportunities. Very unlike us. Nice, well blocked. Somehow my cat came downstairs with bleeding ears. Must have been from something else, clearly. Boy, Dom, way to get there. Oh, look at that hustle from Oliver Martin. A champagne midfielder. Has been from the moment he got here. Oliver Martin. I give a guy like that a lot of credit because he made me promise to play him like every game, and he has made me absolutely not regret that. Is that Oliver Skip? Evans, Jeppe Norback by 1, slips it to Carlotti. Literally never getting that shot off. I would love to get to the next round of the FA Cup and then play a non-Premier League team in a cup for the first time this season. That is my goal. Ref. Okay. We're there. Bulow all day and twice on Sunday. Evans. All right, Carlotti, what are we thinking? Dude. Thank you. Win it back. Good tracking by Falcone. Stayed on top of that whole play. Sure. We got nothing in front of us. Might as well just see if Dom Kish could do something with it. He freaking nearly did. That was amazing. Make sure Fonseca doesn't play for Bournemouth today. Yeah, I didn't really consider that as a possibility. Fonseca scores like an own goal today. Nice play, Bulow. Riquero, Davide Falcone. Roquero. Kish. Oliver Martin, Falcone. Oh, Kish, yes. Slick pass. Bad angle from the defense. Bro, You're in, man. Don't even, like, that got blocked, and then this Oh. That was all Maxence Lacroix. Got back, got in the lane, took it away. We really could win the FA Cup this year, so let's freaking go out and do it. Kish, Falcone. He didn't catch that? I did not know that was loose in the box. Neither did the rest of our team. Thank you, Luis. Evans. Gonzalez. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there, Gonzalez. Norbeck. Whoa, don't like that. Why are we getting beat? Don't get beat up the field. Bulow is there, too. That was good recovery. Good, we're fine. I seem to remember the last week and win the cup statement going poorly. Yeah, that was in the League Cup, but now we're even better. And we're playing a tougher opponent. So, Carlotti, good. Martin, Falcone, Evans! Brandon! Stab that into the side netting. That's a good one! Woo! Who made that noise? Is that you? What are you guys doing? It's weird. Riquero. Oh, yeah, Fonseca. Dang it. Oh, that's all Gonzalez right there. Good. Got to catch that. Yeah, we're creating better chances than them, but we also need to play smart ball. That's good. That's just literally... I could not have drawn that up on a whiteboard any better. My goodness, Riquero just made a mistake. No! Right on cue. Riquero gave the ball away. The streak is over. Riquero gave the ball away. Ginger, thank you for the 5 months in the prime. Fonseca obviously probably could have done a little better to win that back, but it is Riquero that gave the ball away in a bad position. And yet again, we have controlled the game and made a mistake to give Bournemouth a goal. They did nothing to earn that. All right, let's go. We get it back now. Because we are a tough team that can keep playing at the level we were playing at. Kish, that's going to be really difficult. Was that Gonzalez's mistake? No, I'm putting that on Recaro. It's a bad, flat pass. Recaro's not been up to it today anyways. His positioning's been off. He hasn't done a good job defensively. But normally, Recaro is with the ball. Perfectly fine. Dude! That's Brandon Evans. He does that all the time. I don't know why. I don't know what in his attributes leads to that, but Brandon Evans gives the ball away all the time. Like, gets caught on the ball all the time. It's a tricky team to play against. Just seems like they're waiting for you to mess up. They give us confidence and go out in the second half and take it to them. Like, you were unlucky. We had some good chances, particularly early in that half. We didn't take them. But if we can, we'll be right where we need to be. Oh, Falcone ran over it. That actually is why I don't like having Brandon Evans at halfback, because he just gets caught standing in the ball sometimes. There we go. This is more what we're supposed to look like. Yeppy. Oh, he's off, though, isn't he? And he missed. All right, Dom, you're off. Salvatierra's in. For Carroll on that 6.5. I know I said I don't like to do it, but I feel like we need the athleticism in that spot, so we're going to drop Evans. And... anybody else? No. Not yet. Although, my goodness, Davide Falcone is dropping an all-time rating for a team that hasn't scored a goal. Dude, this is what they did last time. They are so good at not giving up anything. It's really remarkable. They are gifted at not giving up anything. We should probably put Mari further up. Actually, we should probably put Brandon up there. And then just have Yeah. We're going to put Brandon up there. We're going to have Martin drop back. We're going to have Mari there. We're going to have Gonzalez hit up the wing back. And Jeppe Norbeck is going to be more aggressive. We're going to go attacking. We're going to play the high line. Put as much pressure on them as we can. Be a little more aggressive with our passing. And we're going to roll that out early because we know that they're very good at killing games off. They pounce on your mistake and they kill games off. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Okay. Looking good. Good ball. Norbeck. Evans. No. Thank you, Mari. Martin. Got him. Yes. Options in the box as well. Oh, Yeppy. Somebody, please. Wow, that was open. Oh, the keeper was out of position. You've got to keep that down. You've got to keep that down, brother. All right, Jaden, you're in. Just feeling a little fatigue in the team here. Carlotti's obviously great, but Toth has also been great for us recently, but he's not happy right now, so we don't want to do that. And we could also put on Kelly Putters and just play with the two strikers and drop Evans, but Evans is having a good game. All right, give pep talk. I trust should make a difference out there. All right. Jaden Adai for Jeppe Norbeck. Oh, nice pass. Okay, Carlotti, that was... how do you turn it over in a way that he's able to possess that ball? Is my question. That should be impossible. Thank goodness that guy was offside. The very least, it should go clattering off of him and out of play, right? Like, what is that? Okay, we'll widen out a little bit. Hey, what's going on? No, nothing? Okay, now something. Good. Mari. Evans. Okay, foul ref. No way. I wanted... Dude, this is outside the box, and I wanted a continuation. Oh my goodness, it was in the box. I would be so unbelievably mad right now. Brandon Evans in the 81st minute of the FA Cup. And it's Brandon Evans for Taunton Town 1-1. Right on the edge of the area, it's judged to be inside. He wins the penalty. He scores the penalty, Brandon Evans. Come on, let's win it now. I'm staying attacking. I don't want the replay. Let's just win the game. Oh, step in. No, why is that Carlotti? No, that's Gonzalez. What are you doing? This is just easy slide over. There's nobody else out there. Okay. All right, we'll do this. That sucks. We have Bailey, who we can bring in for Martin, and then have Bailey go nuts from here, and then Mari's the advanced playmaker, and then we have Kelly Putters, who's going to come in for Evans and be the target forward we can play off of for the last couple minutes. Then Bailey's going to be there, and then Mari's going to be here as a deep-lying playmaker. And those guys are going to be in attack. Oh, man. So how we don't meet that foot to foot there. Those are the only two things that I can add to this. Dude, Bournemouth is our bogey team. We outplay them dramatically every time and we lose. We're focusing on the league anyways, and it's going to be fine as we're focusing on the league. Why did I have to play 3 Premier League teams in the cup? Why? Manchester City is playing the local YMCA. And I'm playing Bournemouth away. They're 4th in the league. Every single time. Every single time. In the League Cup, both games away. Away to Bournemouth in the FA Cup. Why? The grass was too long. Our bus broke down on the way to the stadium. I have no idea how we didn't win that game. Still have no idea how we didn't win that game, all things considered. That's your offer, 2.5. Okay, Columbus Crew, you win. Real Salt Lake, your offer is formally rejected, and Columbus Crew's offer of $2.1 million is now the winner in the clubhouse. All right. Anybody else want David? God. Why was our cup run so bad this year? Vesper Souls, thank you for the prime. Fonseca got caught betting. Conlon rejected the contracts. Dude, you want to leave, just leave. Never understood that, man. You're going to kick up a fuss about wanting to leave, but then when I accept offers to very reasonable teams, you're like, actually, no. Well, if you don't want to leave, then don't leave. If you don't want to leave, those are the teams that want you. If you want to leave, I would like to keep you here as a deep cover option on the wing, and I would like you to be happy about it. If you don't want to leave, then just don't leave. Stay right here. I don't need him to leave. I'm just working on getting him a deal. Okay. He's asking for too much money for championship sides, clearly. So that's just what he's going to have to deal with.
Get them Wonder Kids.
Only time that guy did end up in Europe, isn't it? Oh, my staff meeting. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. How much money could this guy possibly be asking for, dude? I actually made it to a stream. What's up, Inglebeep? Hope you're doing well. Joey, thank you for the 7 months. We are getting after the Wonder Kids. Yeah, the problem with Verbancic is that nobody knew about him outside of England, and he couldn't get a work permit in England, so he had a very limited window of teams he could go for. Paul Conlon. Okay, if we're going to do selling salary contribution, which apparently we're going to have to do, I'm going to take 4 million and give you a decent selling team salary contribution. So that's apparently what we have to do. Falcone's rejected the offer. Fair. You can stick around. That's fine with me. A lot of interested teams. As long as they're not Champions League, I can get 30 million out of them. Maybe. We'll see. He got unsettled, and we're just trying to make the best of it. Ah, Priovic. Thought we could be in for a magic run in the cups this year, but instead we won 1 cup match over our 2 cup competitions. Sag. Dude's totally crushing the Bundesliga in saves per 90, bro. Actually, it popped up as saves per 90. Chamran Z, I hope you have a very good time at the World Cup. Cortez, happy his promise has been kept. I forgot about that promise. But we might as well go look over here. Sell player failed. Well, we're working on it. Oliver Martin, 2 days left, and we can use him in whatever role we want. That's fine. Falcone, still waiting on a team to match his offer. Okay, David, Finn Stevens as a sell player as well. The top half finish is looking good. And playing Salvatierra as his preferred position is also looking good. I wonder if I satisfy Oliver Martin's promise for continental competition if we just get it this year. Probably, right? Have to play 10 games in 18 days. Yeah, that sucks. We don't have the depth for that, but we're also not in Europe right now, so we're not going to end up in that position. First made for Falcone. Do you have $30 million? He's kind of interested. Okay. Brentford once again, Mr. No Interest. Although I appreciate how game they are to continue to put in offers and try to negotiate a contract with my boy. I just don't think it's going to work out. Betty Bello. Whoa. That is a nuts player. Nigerian Betty Bello. Joey Mayorga. Playing for Sunderland. Only valued at $20 million. That's a freaking decent striker as well. That guy would fit in our system. He's a leader. Graham Knox. Ball winner from Rangers. Plays for the Irish national team at 26 years of age. And he is a ball winner. It's expensive also. Guilherme. Oh, that's at fullback. Again. I don't like him. I just don't like him at all. He just isn't a very nice guy. Hey, I'm new to FM. How do you have faces for regions? We actually I put a team together to build an app that places AI generated faces ethnically accurately onto your regions in the game. It's very cool, and JLab just linked you. No offers for Conlon, but we do have some good news. David's deal is set. Selling team salary contribution. I'm going to sell contribution at $400,000 in his wage. Doyle is back. David for $2.1 million. It's not a bad deal. We were happy to have him around. He was a good depth cover at center back, and we made money off of him because we signed him for free from Atletico Madrid's reserve team. So have fun, Columbus crew. He's all yours. How many matches did he play? Give him a little ovation. Played 3 Premier League matches for us. I think it was more important. It was just nice to know we had him on the bench in case somebody got hurt and we needed an extra center back. He could play the position and was fine with it, so we were fine with it. Who won? I really hope Bournemouth lost. Haha, losers. Should be City against Southampton. For the League Cup, we're rooting for Man City on that one. We want teams in European places to win so that there are more European spots from the league. Yes, sir. Alexander Markovic. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. Gave us profit. Yeah. We backed that. Another reason for applause. Provided us with healthy profit margins. Andy Christopher. I have long pined over Andy Christopher as a target man. Mostly because you don't want Southampton to win the cup, because Southampton did knock me out of the League Cup in the 3rd round on penalties. That could have been us. Torturous. Just give me your offers again. I'll just get a feel for where everything is. Benegas. Probably just never gonna. Well, he's getting paid $2 million a year. That is wild. That is a lot of money. Whoa, Zarelli! 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Zarelli. Thanks for making 10 people's days. All right. Heart of Midlothian want me to pay 2.6. So how does this work? I just pay that much for salary. For like how many years? Does anybody know? Martin's happy his promise was kept. Cool. Keep it going. How many years do I have to pay his salary, man? Until the end of the first contract. That's what I thought. I mean that. Granola. I don't really eat breakfast, so I'm just going to snack on granola and freeze-dried banana chips. I'll take it. Just need to get Conlon moving. No, we don't, technically. We really don't. And I want to live in a world where I'm not taking that deal. So I'm going to reject that. And Conlon will stay offer-outable, but I just don't really want to get in on that. Don't really want to get in on that. He's going to get upset. I don't really care. And Fenn Stevens is leaving at the end of his contract anyways. I really don't care about that one. Yeah, we're in line. We're good. Oliver Martin, I'm not going to change his role, but nice to know that I could. Myers, thank you for the 3 months. Anyway, improving consistency. My striker seems to score a hat trick, then get 6.4 rating for the next 10 games. Consistency is obviously a hidden attribute in FM. And it does change, but not hugely. If you want to improve consistency, don't fatigue your player. Right? Try and make sure they don't get fatigued, and that'll improve, your perceived kind of consistency. Oh. See? I immediately am rewarded. This is a $3 million offer for Conlon with a payout for 20 league games played that makes it $3.7 million, and we don't have to pay any of his wage. I literally got rewarded a day later by Atlanta United coming in for Paul Conlon. The MLS has gotten word that there are some bargain options from Taunton. Thought that guy was a lot better. Gloire Shamragi. Oh, you're bad. Hi, Lewis. And Merrick Folk, you're bad. Miguel Herrero, you're decent. Betty Bello, very aware of how good you are. Very strong, very smart and hardworking pressing forward. Guy just gets the game, He understands the game. Cicero, whoa, but he has 8 jumping reach. Good. Only in Brazil, man, you're going to find this guy. Freaky athlete at center back, and I just have no idea how you'd use him. Milovanovic, definitely not. Wilson Odoer, no. Lorenzo Martinez, he's 19. We'll give him a farm system look, but that's it. Charlie Bissett, and not with that composure. I don't think you can play at the top level with that kind of composure. Ording, no. Cole Palmer, still good. After all those recommendations, he still got it. Realized this was match day, so we're going to not do that. Hey, Finn, I know you don't really care, but I'm not digging it. You know what you're putting down? I'm not picking it back up. Do 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 do. Goodness. And praise. Thank you. Ball winning midfielder, DC with a high line. You have to pair him. I mean, you'd have to pair him with a big boy. Dude, everybody waking up on Conlon now? Seriously. Charlotte just put in an offer for him. Ali Landolsi. Mohammed Ali Landolsi. You are kind of Falcone-esque. Yeah, Tommy Doyle, I am not surprised, dude. Oh my, how? I'm not misclicking. This really just messes up. Like, it's just broken. Okay. Just did the exact same thing I did last time, so just checking. Thought it was going to be a Falcone offer, but it's Conlon for $2.8 million up front. Okay, so that would be Charlotte's offer of $2.8 million up front with the opportunity to per league appearance. Dude, they're paying me like, oh yeah, it's a better offer. That means I'm going to go in and reject the other offer, which is Atlanta United, and then I am going to go with Conlon, and I'm going to offer him out for $4 million, and I might get a bite on that from Atlanta. Just $4 million up front. We'll see. I thought that was a $7 million offer that just popped up. To be like, okay. 2 offers. I was right. Hey, Hearts, if you can match the $4 million with no negotiable whatever, then do that. But Atlanta United have said, watch this, bro. And they've handed over $4 million. I'll tell you what, we're gonna escalate this. I'm gonna go 5.5, and it's all you. And in the meantime, we have to play away to Everton at the Bramley-Moore Dock. So it's Gonzalez, Fonseca, Bulow, Carlotti, Roquero, Evans, Martin, Norback, Falcone, and Kish. Righto, that's the team. Doyle's here. Freaking Doyle. Back again. Vamos, the boys. Exactly. Got the right idea. All right, Mari, I want you in instead of Brandon Evans today. Can't even necessarily tell you why. Just feel like we're going to need a bit of a pick to open up this lock that they're probably going to try and put down. All right, they're going 4-2-3-1. They've got Wilfried Gnonto being aggressive behind the striker, so we're going to need to make sure we don't fall for that. Let's go pick up a win. We won our last league match, so let's just keep that momentum going. Have fun and enjoy the match today. I mean that. Bramley-Moore Dock, it's a nice Premier League ground to show up in. Everton's done a really good job. They got promoted with us, and they're like very firmly mid-table again, so. Let's go, boys. Ingle Beep, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Two sales to the MLS. I'm robbing them blind. Well, the MLS can actually, with the designated player slots, pay the wages that my players are asking for. And they obviously have got that Premier League rep. exciting signings. Like, hey, we signed this guy from the Prim. Paul Conlon has scored in the Premier League this year. That is valuable. Good memories here, too. Yeah, we did win here 5-0, didn't we? That was in our championship season, our championship winning season. Our championship season, some would say. Oh, great job getting back. Bulow even got a touch to it, and our center backs are in position, and we won the ball anyways. Norbeck is fooling with them. Oh, Dominic Kish. Get it. The Serbian Erling Haaland has struck again. It's 1-0 in front of the Taunton faithful at the Bramley Moor Dock. Absolutely brilliant football from Taunton Town. Just smashes it near side. And the kiss of death has been placed upon Everton. Oh, just perfectly tucked his run. One step back right before the ball was played. Perfectly in sync with Gerardo Gonzalez. Falcone looking good. Roquero, Mari. Well, that didn't work. That certainly didn't work. Bulow. We didn't get narrow fast enough. We did not recover fast enough after that turnover. That is a danger of how we play. If we turn that over, then that happens. All right, Martin. That is honestly how we give up the most of our goals, but we don't give them up a lot. But we turn it over and then get caught with a quick ball over the top before we can react. That's why we don't have counter press on, but honestly, we might want to consider taking regroup. So, like, we turn the ball over, we get into our spot quickly. I like to see some defense out of Roquero. Norbeck, that's bad because our whole midfield is gone. And now here we go, right down the pipe again. I'm going to try it. There you go, Mari. Get us turned around here. Carlotti, who just doesn't trust his left. Oh, that's beautiful! Oh. Could have hit it to Norbeck, too. He's just waiting at the back post to bring it home. Our defensive shape now looks really good. It's just that little transition period. They're so narrow with Gnonto and Abdul Samed. Oh, he's in. He's off. Dude. What was that? Come on. Come on, dude. Literally launched a counterattack with a beautiful backwards header. Hilariously bad turnover by Gerardo Gonzalez. Thank you, Oliver Martin. He's off. Cool. Good defensive shape overall. Did you just get beat? Gerardo's not having a good game. He's got beat or he just turned it over. One of those two. Oh, he wanted the back pass. Oh, he was setting up the 1-2. I failed to consider that. He was trying to knot it down to Mari, who just, wasn't in the right spot. Good. All right, let's see actually nice plays from the boys. That wasn't it. Bulow wins a ton of headers, but I feel like more so than anybody else, Bulow's always heading it to the other team. He's just so domineering. He's like, watch me. See how far I can head this. Thank you, Kish. Oh, Norback. Yes. Still Norback. It's a good effort. Trying to get it across his body at least. That's where that needed to go. All right, we're there. Easy. Fonseca, very well done. Yeppy Norback in a position he prefers. Barbecues one man. That's all right. We can pass our way through this team. I know we can. Roquero, dude, what is going on? Even with regroup on. Just literally beating ourselves. They're doing an amazing job of taking advantage of it, but that was terrible. Mari's off at halftime. Give me Evans. That was a short-lived experiment. Mari, see you later. The anxiety I don't like. We'll go with Oscar Hernandez so we don't have multiple anxious front men. Bulow's in a 6.5. Kurd's apparently not doing a great job either. I'm going to leave Roquero, but that last goal was entirely on him. We need to figure it out, okay? This is ridiculous. We'll lower the tempo a little bit, but I don't want to lower it too much because we are losing in this game. The tempo is us forcing the ball up the field, and clearly we can't be trusted even on regroup to force the ball up the field. Thank you. My goodness. Oh, 3 passes. Let's go. All right, come on. We can sort this out. We can sort this out. There you go, Roquero. That's the right idea. Hernandez immediately on a 7.1. That's good stuff. All right, Evans, good. Norback, good. That's fine. Oh, get there, Dom. That would have been absolutely insane if Oliver Martin actually scored that. So I don't hate him going for that. All right, this always does absolute bits for us, so we're just going to try it. Martin and Evans is just going to go up there. Oh, no way. Oscar Hernandez is hampered by an injury. Okay, bounce back from Rafael Roquero's been nice. We do have Bailey. We can put in for Oliver Martin and then switch him and Evans. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, Ryan. No, let's give this a little time. They still have good legs. They still have good legs. Let's let them use those legs like the 75th minute, and then they might get too tired, and then we'll need to make a change. But raise the tempo again. Good. Set the ball to the corners wide open. Nobody's going to close them down. That's a shame. Thank you, Oscar. Oliver. Ref. All right, playing the advantage. I see you. I see you. Norback. He's got Oscar, dude. Come on. That was a good ball. That was a good teasing ball. They only can do that if we make a mistake, dude. They can't do it from the run of play at all. Oh, we're behind their midfield. Play him. Wide. Go, Oscar. Oh, why? How did Evans get there? How are we still in? We're not, though, because we just didn't. Nobody wanted to actually run. Why did Oscar Hernandez play Brandon Evans in? I'm amazed he got there, but why was that the play? What is going on? What is this highlight? Apparently we're still going. Nice ball. Oh, okay. We'll wait for the talk. Okay. Bailey in for Martin. And then Evans goes back there. And we have 2 more subs. And we can draw. No, we can't. Put these guys both in attack. Put Norbeck in attack. Yeah, that's what I got. We're going to raise the line all the way, prevent short goalkeeper distribution, get stuck in. We're going to turn this off, and we are going to raise that 1 each, and we're going to go. Maybe 5 minutes of Kelly putters at the end, but I'm embarrassed. They're down a man, too. They just had somebody get hurt. Kelly... Let's go Jaden Adai. Yeppy Norback's been bad all day. And Rafael Riquero out for Kelly Putters. And Putters is going to go up. Then he is going to play as a target forward in that spot. And Evans is going to play from here as a playmaker. Everybody got that. All right? We got that. Still distribute short. We will counter press if we lose the ball. Come on, boys. All right. That's ours. Just because they messed up. He's on here. Jaden Adai, good passer. Finds Oscar Hernandez. Kind of the way we got to live our life. Little hoof, little hope. Can't get the ball down on the ground. Bulow, good God, man. Somebody on our team, David. That was a free header. Somebody on our team. We won it back anyways. Thank you, Brandon. Oscar Hernandez. Play him. Kish. That's interesting. And offside. I'm just checking everything. We want to keep distributing short, so it doesn't really matter. They're staying high pressure in the middle, yeah. Don't want to move those guys up the side. We've made our subs. This is the team. Let's go out and score. Come on, lads! 5 minutes looks like 2 goals to me. Oh, a die. That's us. Thank you, Fonseca. Thank you, Fonseca. Thank you, Adai. Kelly Putters into the middle, please. No, not this. Not whatever you're doing now, dude. Da, 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 da. Oh, wait, I only changed half of them. I gotta spend another 8 minutes because this is the way the game was designed. Okay, cool. I only did half of them. Hold on. I only did half of them, man. Chill. I'll probably keep one guy up so we can get one guy more in the box. Yep. Oh, come on! We will be streaming the rest of this match without a camera. It was such a short highlight. I really can't believe how painful it ended up being. We still have a chance. The highlight started soon enough. I just can't believe that didn't end up in the net. I could have scored that, and that's not an over-exaggeration. Now I'm sad. You want to pass it to me again? That'd be awesome if you did. You should pass it to me again, Mamardashvili. Right to me. Hit it on the ground, right? No, okay. Unbelievable. That is absolutely unbelievable that we've lost that game. I'm yelling at everybody. Deservedly so. Can't be doing that, chat. We can't be doing that and maintaining our status. Can't be doing that. Charlotte just sent in an offer of $4.8 million, so that's great. Very happy about that. Yeah, go Charlotte. Super awesome. And Stuttgart got their $12 million. Debt. I think we're all right, but the whole Champions League thing would be nice. Conlon, all right. Was it $4 million from Atlanta, right? We're going to reject that in favor of the $4.8 million for Conlon and then 5.5 offer out. Hey, Atlanta, do you want him? Good. We have Leeds next. Hopefully we can just take care of business. I know we've got fixture congestion coming up. That's 2-1 losses on the road that are both incredibly painful in consecutive matches. Leeds, Sunderland, Villa. Oh, okay. The mother of all layups. Where are the good teams? United, Chelsea, Bournemouth, Newcastle, City, Tottenham, Liverpool, and then Arsenal's all the way at the end. Still pretty well spread considering we have a very nice run of matches right now. But I do like the fact that Our fixture congestion is, we barely have any fixture congestion. We have one more 3-match week after the one that's right in front of us here. So Conlon's going to be leaving for actually really good money to the U.S. We're still working Falcone, $30 million, which would open up, if that sale goes, which it's not going to go because he's already rejected the club once. Hearts have withdrawn, yes. Martin to try killer through balls. That is great news for Oliver Martin. He's a killer through ball kind of guy, you know. He's like I said, he's a Rolls Royce. He's a champagne player. He's absolutely a champagne player with long passes and killer balls often. With forwards like Salvatierra and Dominic Kish. Dude, I can't even think about Dominic Kish without thinking about that chance. I can't even think about Dominic Kish. It'll drive me too crazy. Nobody bring him up for the rest of the stream. I can't even think about him. There's no way Tommy Doyle is hurt again. All right, it's not that bad, but still. How is he so regularly injured? Where's Conlon? All right, final offer, $5.25 million. Atlanta, what say you? Do you want Conlon for $5.25 million? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Why, chat? Chat, why must you? Chat, why must you do this to me? Chat, why must you do this thing? Ruben Schmetz, just schmetzing around, you know? Just all over you're just schmetzing all over the place. Simon, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I can't believe it. That legitimately might be the first points we've dropped in the league against a team that was not in the Big Seven. I think it is. We lost to Liverpool at home, Arsenal at home, City away, Tottenham we drew, Bournemouth at home would count because we don't count them as part of the Big Seven, but clearly they're a good team. That was by far our worst result of the season in terms of just like who it was against. That was our worst result of the season. Well, that's just disappointing. How there's so many Davids, man. I just got rid of one and you got another one for me? Oh yeah, Grantley Poor is supposed to have just truly ungodly potential on Bristol City. Rolly Minga, he's got 11 first touch and 7 work rate, and he is inconsistent, and I am finally done updating my reports on Rolly Minga. All right. We're going to sell Conlon to Charlotte for $4.8 million and no wage. That's nice. Got into Football Manager because of your videos. Currently doing a save with Basel. Your hometown team, Basel. Nice. Welcome to the addiction. Are they clear now or are they still at risk? No, the issue for Everton, so the guy in the chat asks about, I made a video about Everton, obviously, being at risk of dissolving. And that risk was really heightened by relegation. So as long as Everton doesn't get relegated, they're probably going to end up being okay. The issue is that point penalties might cause their relegation. Right? I mean, if Everton had been docked like a single point, they would have been down. Right? So if they get a 10-point penalty, Everton is as good as in the championship. So it's a compounding issue. It's like, yeah, the issue really kind of kicks in if they get relegated because then they have to pay back the $100 million loan. And they've got the new stadium project. And they're not going to get the, the Premier League payments that they need to kind of balance out their FFP while not signing anybody. But then also, a point penalty would guarantee their relegation, so. Burnley are in for Toth. His preferred destination would be Lazio Roma. Why is his value so low? Is my question. If everybody wants him and good teams want him, why is his value so low? Vosbach, he's got no interest in joining Cadiz, but I'm interested that he has now received interest. Falcone continues to have a collection of interested teams, and we would take $30 million. Pat Parent Sid, thank you for gifted 5 subs. Thanks for making 5 people's days. Oh, Pat Parent Sid. And there are offers that he's at least interested in. Okay, they'll probably say no to that. So let's Schalke, who he has no interest in joining, 30. No, I don't think you understand. That's like where I'm kind of at, man. It's 30 million. Unhappy promise not kept. Dude, that wasn't the the promise was value-based, man. Oh, did I just ignore him? I think I did. It's the 35 million one. I didn't reject the 35 million one. Hi. The money they're offering is not enough. But what are you talking about, dude? We promised 30 million. How are you possibly mad? How is it possible that you are upset, Davide? We promised 30 million. I will take 30 million for you, absolutely. Bailey, they want to trade Jack Waters to me for Bailey. I don't think so. Actually, Bailey's taller, and he's a much better passer. That's why I like Bailey. Waters a little more athletic, but Bailey's a midfielder. I don't care. So no, but that is an interesting offer. I am intrigued by your offer, but no. Richard McIntosh. Okay. Robert Toth. Preferred destination would be Lazio Roma. Well, guess what, Robert? We're trying to get into the Champions League so that you want to play here instead. Conlon for $4.8 million. That ended up being a pretty solid deal, and I hope he has fun being a really good player in the MLS. Thank you to Paul Conlon. Signed Conlon for $6 million 2 years ago, but he played like a total of 5 games, so poor guy just never really got a run, and he decided he wanted to move on, and that's the best we could do. Better than we thought we were going to be able to do, so ended up working out. Yeah, we just signed better wingers later in the transfer window after we'd already kind of added him to the team, and he never really got a fair shake after that. But he even scored this year. Like, when he played, he was really serviceable. I think what really did him in is he never learned to play that right wing spot so he could back up Jaden Adai. That was what was not fun. If he'd learned to play that spot, then he would have gotten a lot more time, but he just ended up having, like, absolutely no versatility whatsoever. And so he couldn't play that spot. That was it. He had to play on the left, and the left was locked down. Just really surprised by Falcone's upsetness. Also surprised that no team wants to pay $30 million for him. It seems to be a lot harder to sell players this year. Not like, oh, it's hard to sell players. Like, value-wise. Like, you just... Maybe it's because our reputation is of a very good championship team, but, like, come on, we're in the frickin' Prem here. Guy's playing well in the Premier League. The guy's a starting left wing for a team that's third in the Premier League. What do you mean that you're not, like, upset about this? Who's agreeing? It's Vosbach, isn't it? Salvatierra, actually. Okay, Salvatierra is the one that is supporting Davide Falcone. Minor loss, then? Yeah, there was a minor loss, but we got some good time out of him. We got back out of him what we could. We just weren't going to get a lot of teams interested in him because we were paying him Premier League wages. And he was, in the eyes of most people, not a Premier League quality player, but he was. He was. We just had better players than him around. Say this window has gotten fascinating. I don't really want to move him, though. That was the whole point, is I just don't really want to move him. I will transfer list him for $30 million, and we will see if we can draw interest that way. Because if we can get that interest, then we're going to roll that into a big move, and we're going to be happy about it. How are our finances? $4.5 million up. And we reduced a bit of our wage bill. We do have a bit of a thinner bench the rest of the season. Toth is back. Tommy Doyle never fit. Never fit Tommy Doyle. Hanging out anyways. All right, Falcone and Fonseca, the two unhappy guys in the team. Only two, we can survive that. Cortez, maybe? Cortez. Yes. Cortez. All right, Leeds. We need to win this game.
The big 4-0.
We need to win this game. Oh, Mike! 40 months for Mike. That is a long time, brother. That is a long time. All right, I want to end this, run of bad results we've been on. All right, this is at home against Leeds United. We're freaking Taunton Town, okay? Let's show them why we're in better form today, and I'm going to go with the I have faith in yous across the board to try and pick us up. Let's do this. Let's friggin' do this. Just want a nice win today. That's what we want. We want a nice, cozy win to help us put some distance on this again. Trying to chase down Bournemouth, apparently. Us and Bournemouth trying to pull off a shock two-team entrance into the Champions League, but Bournemouth was in the top 7 and then careened to 11th at the end of last year, so they might be doing the same thing. All right, Davide Falcone, the Falcon, who's kicked up quite a fuss. Wow, nothing's happening. I don't know if I've ever seen so much nothing happen. There hasn't been a shot taken. There we go. We got a shot. Well, I wonder what their plan is. Seems pretty clear. So we're going to get stuck in, and we are going to move further up the field. And we are just going to be more aggressive with our positioning defensively to try and force the issue, because they're obviously hanging out in their half of the field, and we need to stop that. There we go. That's what we needed. And Kish is, well, closed down. Sweet. Just cheese a goal. They're not creating anything. That was a wide open header, David. Come on, Bulow. Come on. Falcone. Oh, yuppie. Step. Good. Whoa, that was an insane attempt at a shot. All right, we've got 6 shots all of a sudden. Oh, he's off. He's off. That was a ridiculous tackle. Get Kofi out of here. That's my player for England. Get him out. He's out. Yes. Yes. Oh, we take those. Change. Hey. Execute battle plan 27. Battle plan 27. Roger Dodger. Battle plan 27. Let's feel out the first 15 minutes with them being a man down here. They've gone narrow, so we're going to spread them out. And, yeah, we're going to set up our marking system. Love the inside agent there. The guy wants to... I'm like, hey, look, if you want to keep getting called up for England, you know what you need to do. If you want to keep getting the England call up, you know what you need to do. You want to be at that World Cup, do you? Getting sent off in this game wouldn't hurt. I'm just saying. Getting sent off wouldn't hurt. Okay, guys. This is not funny. We have had the creativity of a tree stump today. We have not unlocked anything all day. We need to change that. Nice. Oh, Dom Kish is hurt. That'll do it. Norbeck's had a terrible game. But he might be able to end that right here. Nice move. Good pass. We will take a penalty. Put him under pressure for the entire game. Maybe Dom Kish, through the injury, is going to be able to bury one. Good play. Just got to get 3 points up on the board again. Good play. Yes! Let's frickin' go! I'm getting him off immediately. And we're going for Sebastian Salvatierra. But he scored the goal and he's injured and we do not want to aggravate it anymore. So we're going to get Dominic Kish off the field. But that is lovely. Wins the pen, takes the pen, scores the pen. 1-0 against Leeds. We will stay on the attack to try and put this game away. Salvatierra, dang it. Nice. I went Salvatierra. I feel like we just need a fox in the box to just pounce on something. But there's an argument to be made for putters instead. Martin. Oh, Norbeck. Carlotti. Good. Davide. Are they down to 9? No. They just had that first half red. Wasn't pretty. We weren't particularly creative, but not every match is going to be. Good ball. That was attackable for sure. Nice, Carlotti. Good pace. Like reigniting the play, but Salvatierra, in his defense, is not the player that's supposed to be able to use that. It's a solid pass. That was stupid. Gee, I think they're trying to play direct, guys. That's a nice switch. Oh, good pass. Ricaro! And it's his first career goal for Taunton Town, the 18-year-old from Uruguay, Rafael Ricaro. Like he'd been there a million times, right into the corner. Look at that boy go, and Taunton Town lead 2-0. Alrighty, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go positive. We are going to go lower tempo, time wasting, regroup, slow the pace down. We are going to bring the line back all the way, and we're not going to press as much, and we're just going to keep the ball and rest because we have 2 more matches coming up this week. And we've got a 2-goal lead, and we're going to hang on to it. Martin, come on. Anybody that we're worried about their fitness and being able to play, Jaden Adai's going in. Bailey's going in for Brandon Evans. Tommy Doyle's. No, Oliver Martin's going out for Maury. And Gerardo Gonzalez is coming out for Peter Vosbach. Thank you. Subs! Down to 10, and I think we'll have the quality to just hang on to this ball and kind of chill. Got to be surgical about this. Those matches coming up. Okay, boys. They make subs up there because it didn't look like we were defending that the right way. They did make changes. So we just need to take that off. Make sure we're in the right spots. Yeah, that looks like super low tempo and time wasting to me, boss. Great work. Be honest, I could make tactical changes that might wear us out anymore, but I just really don't think that guy's good enough to hurt us. How can we not possess the ball all of a sudden? We're us. Possess the ball! I swear if you hit this forward. Thank you. The one pass backward we've had. Oh my goodness, Falcone. That was fun. Where'd you find Maury? He was playing in the championship. Can't really remember what team he was on. Nottingham Forest, who are in the Prem now. We signed him last year, last January. Took him a little while to get acclimated, but he had a really bad game last time he was on the field, but this is fine. This is enough. We got some rest in. I was right that that guy couldn't hurt us. And we won it 2-0. Good work. What I would have done there is really just had to raise our lines and increase our pressing intensity, and they wouldn't have been able to methodically build up and then overwhelm our the center part of our tactic. But that would have worn us out, and I didn't want to wear our team out, so we just let it happen. Good win. I like that win. That's a good win right there. That's a good win. Yes, it is, almighty. That's a good win. All right, it was a pulled groin 3 to 4 days. I didn't know Carlotti was hurt. So neither of those guys are going to play in the next match, which is showtime for Robert Toth and Sebastian Salvatierra. Leeds embroiled in red card controversy. I did think it was a bit of a soft red, but I think more importantly, I don't really care. Set all for 45 minutes instead of 90 so that we don't wear anybody out, including Toth, who's not going to play at all, and Salvatierra is not going to play at all. Cool. Those two guys will be in the team, and Sunderland away, and then Villa at home. Oh. Cadiz just made an offer that we're not going to be able to negotiate. But it's almost 30 million. But I need the money now. I want to sign the guy now. No. Whoa. No. 30 million now. He doesn't want to join Schalke, so leave him alone. If I get 30 million now, I can get McNerney, and I am fine. McInerney, whatever his name is. I'm very happy with that. There's an offer. There are 3 offers down. Oh, they did it. Cadiz did it. Cadiz got desperate, and they gave us 30 million, and bless them. We're getting 30 million for Davide, and that also makes me sad because this is the year that but he wanted to leave. I didn't start that process. He got unsettled, and he wanted to leave. And I recognized an opportunity to maybe upgrade that side of the field, but we were okay to play this out with him, and he wanted to leave. So, but he really was having his best season. He was having his best season, and it's sad that he doesn't want to be a part of it, but there he goes. Teams respond to Falcone negotiation. What in... No, not at all. He's got a $30 million offer from Cadiz. This is what he wanted. Go play in the Liga, and he's going to go do that. He's earned that. And we make a really big profit on him as we sign him for like less than 10 million. And we put that money in the bank. And then, assuming he accepts that and we get 100% of it, we should go out and get that offer down for McNerney right now. I think that's something we should do. Because then we'll be able to get those done quickly. Like one goes out, the other guy can come in immediately. Instead of waiting. Brandon Evans, good work, dude. Way to get back on the saddle here. Praise your recent form. You've done a very good job. Okay, let's go to our Deep Dark Desires. Can't remember if I put him on this list or not, because he's in the English national pool. That's where we know about him. That's why we know about him. All right, I want everybody on the list. I want reports. And I want potential. And that is where... Oh, he's hurt. 4 to 12 days. That's fine. That is where we find Gregor McNerney. A truly ridiculous left-sided player. Gregor McNerney, who is athletic, hardworking, creative, and just devilish to try and stop. Right. So, Gregor McNerney, the 22-year-old Englishman, ask agent. That sucks. What are you, Victor? What are you up to, man? You suck compared to Gregor. Bro. Let's just get a deal. Let's just get a deal in place and see if you want to talk to me. All right, so I'll have 30 million in the pocket. So we'll lock that. Installments, 12 monthly, 30 more million. That should be a good starting point to where you don't hate me. Hate that that's a starting point, but it is unacceptable. All right, does he have a release clause? What do you mean unacceptable? Gregor McNerney has got like crazy potential relative to everything. Allegedly not interested. Allegedly not interested. 5 to 7. Dude, Potter's is starting. Dominic Kiss and Sebastian Salvatierra both have a pulled groin. That's what I should say. Dude, play for me or you are not playing for England, Gregor. Look, I'm not really beating around the bush here. If you don't play for me, you don't play for England, Gregor. And that's just how it works. If you don't play for me, you don't play for England. I'm sorry to say that if you don't play for me, you don't play for England, but it is the truth. Renzo Jimenez. Do we have any clauses out? We have Ted Kurt appearance money. We can buy that clause. Still paying 12 monthly installments on Brandon Evans and on Luis Fonseca. Yippee Norbeck, we're still paying off that transfer, as we do. As we do. We pay off our transfers over time. It's the strat. And that's what I really want to do with this one guy. This is crazy how many people are on this list. We just update our entire short list. Now, these are all English players. So this is an English update. True. And you guys, you're just hanging out. You're just vibing. Nothing but a thing. Well, that's a bit tricky. Now he goes for 30 million. The hell do we do? Because we can't flip it into McNerney, who not only is more expensive than we thought he was going to be, between 40 to 70 million. He's now 80 to 120. But we also don't have Davide Falcone on the team either. Show other recommended players. There's nobody there. Cool. Great work, everybody. Oh. Yeah, but we're looking for a very specific type of player there, though. Don't want to give an immediate decision? All right. That's a lot of money for Gregor McNerney. I just want to get to a negotiating standpoint with him. That's all I want. All right. Do we have anybody on the left wing variety? So we have Uriah Shea. He'd be a stopgap player over there, though. Braga's Colombian winger, Jean-Pierre Uricoechea. Also doesn't play with the foot that I'd like if we're going to go with a short-term option. Go to the Wonder Kid list. A lot of guys on this to begin with. So let me just do this. Sekou Doumbia. 85 million for this 18-year-old. Well, they just bought him, didn't they? No, he's been there the whole time. And he's crazy expensive. Schiavone. Well, one Italian to another, I guess. Fabio Schiavone. Go to the loan list, and you look for left wings. Not listed, just anybody there. Of course, Milson is there. Who would be interested in joining the team? Bruno Carvalho. Well, Bruno is good. He's 26 and at Everton, so he'd be peak dollar for a guy that's probably not, that we don't want to spend that money on. What about you, Philip? You only cost 8 million. So he's playing at Pumas in Mexico. That's why he would only cost 8 million. Verduzco, we just played Verduzco. He's on Leeds. Vilches, 26-year-old Vilches. Great change of direction. Good passer, creative, moves well. Not a finisher. He is an out-and-out winger. Pags? Oh, I forgot Pags. I haven't messed with Pags in a long time. It would be interested in a loan. They loan somebody for a season. Manuel Bastos. He's very inside forward-ish. What would they want? $500,000 a month. No. Danila Ivanov. 400,000 a month. Mandatory future fee of 15 million. This guy's loan listed. Gaston Romero. This is the guy they just signed. We can't loan him in. Okay. See, we are at a point, really, where there just aren't. We're at a point where there just aren't enough. Oh, it's farm system. Never mind. I thought I was in the under contract list. Like, why are all these people under contract for so long still hanging out here? I don't even like them. Maybe the farm system's got somebody. That'd be a surprise, but maybe. Eduardo Delgado. Well, he's very good. How expensive is he? All right, he might be the guy. He's Dutch national team players, bagging goals, plays, either way off the left side. Comfortable inside forwarding. Gets forward whenever possible, cuts inside, gets into the opposition area, throws himself towards the goal. I can be persuaded. I'm very interested. Do you see how much money it said they'd be asking for? It just said that PSV is going to be asking for $210 million. Well, this guy definitely should be on the Deep Dark Desires list. He's just basically on the wrong short list. But $210 million is a lot of money. And have you considered 30 up front and then 30 in installments? Copy and then paste. That should be nice. That's not how that works, apparently. Oh, UI, you complete me. Unacceptable. All right, I'll give you $75 million for this kid. Because he's who I want. I want Eduardo Delgado. And they've gone public with it immediately to try and stir up interest in Eduardo Delgado. Apparently, add everything is the last thing I copied. Or add everyone. That doesn't make any sense, though. Must have been something in the game. We got a transfer offer. Vazbak's preferred destination would be Almeria. Just because he doesn't care, and if they said yes, I'd do it. All right, I'll do the 58. No, it's unacceptable. That is insane how much you're asking for from Eduardo Delgado. All right, and I'm also going to go to our national pool and add Gregor McNearney. Wait, they're still considering it. Oh, my. They're still considering it. They have not outright rejected my $88 million transfer offer for Gregor McNearney, which would essentially complete our first team. Like, we just have great signings at basically every position. Salvatierra is able to play. Let's go. All right, rotated team a little bit, though. Carlotta, you're out. Toth, you're in. I know you're not a happy camper, but that is what we're doing. Where the heck is Hernandez? He's not ready yet. Salvatierra, you're playing instead of Kish. Putters, be ready. Apparently, Salvatierra can play. Then we've got Falcone. We've got Notabak, Martin, Evans, Riquero. Everybody's good to go. We'll try Doyle instead of Riquero today, but that's how we're doing it. All right, they're playing a 4-4-2. We just got to be ready for that quick ball back, but we are generally set up to be able to handle that. Salvatierra, can you please give me a great performance today? That'd be awesome. That would be great. Away to Sunderland. We're in the relegation battle after their promotion. Keep the pressure off. Stadium of Light. Here we come. Yeah, 30 million, and then we'd ring up more debt, but we'd be building a team that's essentially just, Champions League capable at that point. We add McKennie to the pot. We're cooking. We're spending like Everton, but we're spending like Everton and we're doing things with it. That's basically what's going on. Because we are spending amounts of money and like accumulating debt in a way that we would not be able to sustain if we went down. But we're delivering the results on the field. We know we're going into debt for players we know can play at this level and beat people. Let's go, Falcone. Give us something. What in the world is that? Give us something to remember you by, Davide, if you are going to take that deal and ride off into the sunset. Buloh's there, and so is Gonzalez covering that somehow. Okay. I just hope that if we get through, we are provided the opportunity to negotiate with McKennie, because I will star play. I can make it work. I'll star player everything. We've proven you just got to get them on the team, and once you get them on the team, then they're game. Oh, slot it, Doyle. Now, I really think we're building a team that we might not need to sell, right? We'll sell one or two of them, but not all of them, right? Because one or two of them will get that Real Madrid $100 million offer, But we're building a team that really can grow into a good enough team to achieve all of the things that we want. Oliver Martin, Brandon Evans, Rafael Riquero. Come on, Salvatierra! Let's go! Sebastian Salvatierra! That was so well done. He just used his speed to stretch this play out. Tommy Doyle finally back from a terrible rash of injuries. Goalkeeper takes out his own defender. And Salvatierra slips it home. The goal away for Sebastian. That new contract looking okay. He's again, Kish will not always be there. We need somebody that can score goals at the Premier League level, and Salvatierra this year is proving that he can do that, which is super welcome. Doyle is halfback. Usually is a halfback back there for us. Very effective in maintaining possession going forward and kind of sets a lid on your offense. If the halfback is ever behind the ball, then that's when you're in trouble in a counter. Doyle's been hurt most of the year. He's our club captain. His contract runs out at the end of the year, and that's when we're going to let him go. But right now, he's still got plenty to offer. Might actually extend him another year, but I think I'll revoke his captaincy if we did that. Bulow needs to be the captain now. Norback, that's a great pocket. Ooh. Still third? Yeah, we are in third. I believe this is our match in hand that we didn't get around Boxing Day. So we should be made up in our matches after this. Weird that we have a match in hand when we've been eliminated from the Cup so convincingly and quickly. Good God. Fonseca, is it your first time on the field? Good save. Fonseca getting left for dead by a through ball. That's very good from Bulow. Ted Curd. He can turn up with a big save for us, and he's saved our butts so far. Bring it back. That's not on Kurt at all. Just on us being bad. Just can't get the ball away. We're just getting beat by their build-up. It's really ugly. Like, we're just not disrupting their build-up at all. We need to be tougher defensively before they even get anywhere near that spot. They should not be able to possess for the amount of time they just possessed in order to get into that position. There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about. We're just not making the plays we need to make. They're giving us the opportunities to make them. We just had the ball for a second. We're just not being smart when we get there. And now they've worked it into this freaking position again. This ridiculous, annoying position. And now they've scored. Like, we have to take the ball before they get there. We have to take the ball before they get there. We're missing a certain attitude today, a certain aggression. We have got to be able to take the ball before they get there. They're not good enough to do this. We are much more talented than them, and we have to take the ball before they get there. I'm going to take away all of their space. No space for you. What? I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. That was terrible. What are you talking about? We had the lead in the rain, on the road, Stadium of Light, and you guys just spend 5 minutes without the ball. We can't spend 5 minutes without the ball. Gutless. Rare gutless performance from us. Completely gutless. Sure about not being Everton. Brother, Everton should have been relegated this last year, and I am in third. I think I'm fine. I don't have anybody for Falcone, so we're just going to have to put Ryan Bailey there. Because Oscar Hernandez is hurt. Yepi Norback is going to come out for Jaden Adai. And Andrea Carlotti is going to come in for Toth because he's not playing well, so that'll give us some creative spark. Alrighty, kids. There you go. That's a good pass. Salvatierra. Yeah, that looks about right. Come on, man. We have the ability, the spunk, to turn this around. Need to actually use it. Thank you, Sebastian. Just fell asleep for 5 minutes and just gave them the game. We can take it back if we want. Guys we just brought in are plenty good enough to do that. Okay. Thank you, Carlotti. That was good. Oliver Martin. That's a dime from Oliver. A die. Well brought back. Evans, Doyle, Martin. Keep it moving. Martin. It's not worth the ball in the box and everything. That's probably not what we were looking for, man. Probably not. It's freaking atrocious. Embarrassing. Absolutely, utterly embarrassing. I agree with you, Martin. I completely agree with you. Just atrocious. Okay. You're over there. You're over there. You're going nuts. You're going nuts for the donuts. Higher line seems to have been better today, but not great. And we do have one more sub. We are going to drop... There you go, Dominic Kish. He's just an amazing player. He's better than Salvatierra, even though Salvatierra is good and been good today. I think Dominic Kish's got a better chance of making the plays we need to win this game and walk out of the Stadium of Light forgetting most of this ever happened. Thank you, Bailey. That's very unbelievably accurate and good passing, and that was a nice play. All right, kids, here we go. Right in front of you. Good. Evans. Good. Adai. Good. Bring it right back to the middle, or that. Oh, that almost went in. Should have just passed it to the midfielder, though, but it's okay. This is all right. Yeah, Martin does shoot from outer space every once in a blue moon. That's off. It's constant point of frustration. All right, you guys both on attack. Yes, you on deep lying playmaker. Actually, no. We keep you on halfback. And that is just about as aggressive as we're going to get. We're going to counter press when we give the ball up. That's what we've got. Oh, Gerardo. Yeah, we can take Gerardo up. Sorry. That was a painful 10 minutes to watch go by. Come on, give me that. Thank you. Thank you. And it's on. Good. We're saying we're going to go down to attacking, but we'll stay aggressive. Thank you, Dominic. I mean, we won all 3 points, but we were able to scrap one of them. That's a very good service back in towards Dominic. Let's see if we can get one more. Screw it. I don't really care about a draw. Give me the all out. Just want to see who made the pass. There. Yeah, Gerardo Gonzalez definitely onside. Good header. Good ball by Bailey. And an often undercredited player in this team, Ryan Bailey. But that is a very good, cheeky little chip to give Dominic Kish the chance. Okay, we're skip that. Thank you. Maybe just. At least we've got the ball in the highlight. Okay. Love the numbers here. Jaden. Evans. I actually thought that was in. That was a good effort. I'm not sad that we got that look. This is down to our defense. Lazy 5 minutes. We let them own the ball. Somehow turned into 2 goals for them. And that's what this game came down to. Carlotti, keep that alive. Maybe just a little bit of something. Kish, knock it down. There was a goal in extra time, or in stoppage time, but I don't think there's enough time for us to do anything here. Maybe if he's on. Dude, he might be. No, he wasn't. I was wishful thinking. He was obviously off. 2-2 draw away to Sunderland. Another ridiculously poor result for us. The malaise is falling over us now. Our defense in particular has been much worse. Our defense has been much worse over these last couple games. It's been very shaky. We got to chill on defense. That was our match in hand, and we only mustered a draw in it. So we have shaken off the potential comfort afforded here. Sunderland escaped the drop zone with that. Come on, accept the McKennie offer. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him and see if he likes me. I'm very persuasive. Why would I take that? Why on earth would I take that? Also not taking this. I have a promise in place, and we will maintain, we'll maintain that promise. It's a Champions League promise. And, I don't know. It's just being weird. Nope. Let me talk to McKennie. They went in and added after league appearance and percent of profit. What profit? Bruh, seriously, what profit are you talking about? After league appearance? 17 million after league appearance. I'll tell you what. We're spending 88 million on this guy. You want 30% of the profit after an $88 million transfer? I might do that. Best way of dealing finances in lower league sides? Get promoted. Wait, I control this. Oh, that would be so funny. Do like 20 international appearances, 15 million, and then just never let him play 20 matches. The problem is he might actually be like the best winger that England has, so that's tricky. How about this? After 50 league appearances, I'll pay you 7.5. And I'm not going to do the percent profit thing. They said, okay. Yeah, it's fine. Here we go. Please just be like frustrated but interested. We got our Gregor McKennie offer accepted, but he is not feeling the vibe. He is anti-vibes at the moment. It's a shame. Big ol' shame. So the obvious solution is loan and then wait. That the loan options are quite expensive. They're a couple million anyways, and we can't loan Gaston. I'll pay his wage, and I'll do an optional future fee of 25 million. And then regular starter. It's unacceptable. Well, you suck, so. Alright. We know where we're going. Crush GM suggestion. All right, will it work on this screen? Yes, it will. Alex, Noah Lamina, and okay, so Alex is this dude, and he is very straightforward. Noah Lamina is okay. He's not very good. Mustafa Gokshi. Well, he's playing at Trabzonspor. He's 26 years old. I don't know what the resale value on that is, but he is electric fast. He's electric fast. Let's try loan. Left. Adam Hozek is a... Oh, wow. He's Eintracht Frankfurt. He's available. Loan. Optional future fee of 30 million. No. 20 million. And I'll pay his wage. You don't want to pay his wage. I can tell you don't want to pay his wage. I don't want to pay $1.5 million to loan this guy for a year. Bonus after competition achievement. If we qualify for the Champions League, I'll pay you $1 million. Which I realize they're probably looking at like, oh, this is impossible. But Auth Creator, thank you for the 4 months. Bailey and Hernandez might be the guys filling in over on the left, which is not fun. Taunton Seat Klozek deal. Yeah, why is everybody always telling other people about what negotiations we're partaking in? I don't like it. We could use another midfielder too. So let me look at our Deep Dark Desires list. The guys that we know and love. Well, that's no fun. Try center mids. Miltao has moved to Europe. I hate it here. You're good, though. Where are you playing? Dinamo Zagreb? Your adaptability sucks, but we have guys that speak Spanish. And you would only cost $500,000 to $6.4 million, and you're not really a defensive midfielder, but you're also worth a lot more than what they think you are. He's only just joined his new club. Well, that's not fair. He was on Dinamo Zagreb last year, but it was on a loan. That's stupid. Ugh. Ngema would be available for loan. How exciting. All right, loans, midfielders, transfer, doubtful interest. Looking for a nice updated value that looks good, Rainier. $10 million to the 32-year-old Brazilian. Could definitely be somebody that takes care of business in midfield, but I don't really want somebody like that. I want somebody that is just going to kind of help out right now. I should probably just loan. Przemysław Butinko is bad. Jack Walters. Oh, he's available for loan. Okay, I'll take this guy. They just want a fee. They don't care about the wage. That's fine. Squad player, no, and I'll pay like 20% of his wage. Okay, we'll get Jack Walters in for the rest of the season because we just need a little depth cover. That's a good pickup. Jack Walters is solid. That will also free up. That frees up Bailey to help out at left wing as well. That's like kind of why we're doing it. When you're building a team and you're feeling the squeeze. Always. As long as we could buy Philip Sung, he's probably worth more than that. He just feels a lot like buying Paul Conlon and then all of a sudden he's irrelevant again, you know what I mean? Is that like what they would sell him for? It's a release clause. It's $8 million. Up front, Philip Sung. He's English, so there's no adaptability concerns at all. He likes big matches. He could step on the field and not be embarrassed, but at what cost? At what cost? Given the ability we have to sell players, he doesn't feel like good value now. He does not. But a loan for Jack Walters and Adam Hlozek might just solve our problems to the end of the year. Then hopefully with a boost, we can go after McNerney or that other guy at PSV. I really would prefer it. You know what? I'm rejecting the Falcone offer. I don't give a... I don't care. I'm just going to bring Walters in and reject the Falcone offer. He's going to lose it, but we have to until the end of the year. He's also under contract for the next 3 years. Technically 2.5. So I think he might just get over it eventually. But I think we keep Falcone, reject the offer, and then he might just get over it. Because we're winning a lot. But I think the best option for our team is to do that. And we'll just reject it. All right. Well, then let's just get this over with, if that's our plan. Out 30 million. No. He's going to be mad. I'm going to take him off the transfer list and obscure his value. There we go, because he does have a release clause of $20.5 million for Champions League teams, and allegedly there is one Champions League team sniffing around the goods. And yeah, we're going to cheese that, but Jesus out of this, actually. We're going to put the asking price at $19.5 million. There we go. And he's not on the transfer list, and that's the asking price. And if they put that in, it is still below the minimum fee release clause that exists, which will allow us to reject it. And he will be none the wiser because he is a pawn in my game. That is exactly what he is. He is a pawn in my game. He's acting very much like a pawn here. We will manipulate this man emotionally until we achieve the desired result. Okay? We will find it. And he will be okay with it. Oh my goodness, Liam Cousins of Antigua and Barbuda. What a player. Milos Petrovic. He's 25, boss. He's not getting any better. He's not getting significantly better enough that I'm like, yes. This guy's on Deportivo Cali, and that is why we're going to keep tabs on him, because he's an incredible value signing.
Up the Peacocks.
Oh, up the Peacocks. And up all bird-related things like Davide Falcone, apparently. Now, Falcone will be fine. He might get over it before the end of the year. The issue is the broken promise. It's not the fact that other teams are interested. We went the promise route thinking we could sign one of those guys. Turns out we couldn't, but we're going to motivate these guys to want to be here because we're going to hopefully continue to get really good results. And that does motivate the guys to want to stay. Dominic Kish showing pleasing progress? Of course he is. The guy can do no wrong. He scored the equalizer against Sunderland, for crying out loud. He can do absolutely nothing wrong. I'm playing dangerous. Au contraire, I think it would be much more dangerous for us to trust our left wing to a combination of Ryan Bailey and Oscar Hernandez, who I very much prefer coming off the bench to actually starting match in and match out. I don't think he offers enough variety in what he can do to start match in and match out, which would be why we don't want to do that. Hernandez cleared for 30 minutes. He can be on the bench at least. Carlotti and Kish are good. And that, with so much drama pending, is where we leave this for Thursday, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. We are going to raid somebody, so do stick around for that. We get a chance to make somebody's day. But before we do head off to raid somebody, I just want to say I really appreciate all the gifted subs, all the resubs, and everything else. Taffman, sorry you just raided in. We're moving, but I do appreciate it. Simon, thank you for the 38 months. But I do appreciate every single one of the subscriptions, everybody that just comes in here and hangs out, and it means the world. I love my job. I love trying to make the best possible stuff for you guys to enjoy. Fist bump. And thank you for making that possible. Here's to big things in the future. And let's find somebody to raid. One of those big things is making somebody's day. You always wondered why I do this. I remember when I got raided for the first time. I had like 5 viewers. I got raided by Loki Doki. And it was like 400 people. I was like, this is insane. I've never had this many people watching me before. And I was like, if I ever get to that point, We need to give other people that feeling. And that is what we are doing for Brooks on a Donut today. Yeah, word of the day always happens after we send the raid, actually. Word of the day always happens after we send the raid. All right, so we've got our copy pasta. For those that are uninitiated in the art of the raid, spam the copy pasta to build the hype in the chat. Hopefully they see it and realize pretty quickly what's going on. And then we sit back, we chill. Hey, how'd you get into streaming? How's the save going? How are you? Fantastic fashion choice. All the normal stuff. So this person has 20 followers. So they're not really going to have a moderation team. It's going to be kind of a big freak out. Just be very respectful and kind and, don't say anything too weird. Chat, don't be weird, challenge impossible. But love you anyways. Yeah, that's the move. All right. Have fun with Brooks on a Donut. See you guys on Thursday. Video came out today about free tickets. Go watch it.
Oh my god, welcome. We have a raid from Zealand. Hey guys, how's it going? Oh my word. Welcome to the stream, guys. Oh my god, this is...
That's cool. Always cool. Word of the day is Nemesis. It's Nemesis.
Nemesis.
Nemesis. Nemesis is a formidable foe, an opponent or enemy who is very difficult to defeat. As a proper noun, Nemesis refers to the Greek goddess of vengeance. She will be playing against her old nemesis for the championship. Cool. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.